All right then, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope we are having a good day today. We are back with our adventure on Anor. Yeah, we're obviously putting a lot of time into this for a little bit, and hopefully we can make a decent amount of progress. So we got to level 21 yesterday. Hopefully we can continue making good progress. Obviously, we're not going to make it to like 40 today, as nice as that would be. But, you know, I wouldn't say no to getting to level 40. It's just I don't think it's going to happen. But I want to finish up making or getting this Yondershire gear, or at least a few bits of Yondershire gear today. Plus, no, nothing of too much use there. We have our hobby gift. Nice. 100 virtue experience and an enhanced XP supply. I'll take it. I will definitely not say no to that. We also have the mission stuff, since we obviously got to level 20 last time. And that's definitely something we will investigate. Because I definitely think missions are going to be a big thing for us. So we'll unlock obviously the War of Three Peaks missions. We should have the Arable missions available to us, and obviously Trestle Bridge, and the most important one arguably is going to be Rivendell, because those are a little bit easier than most others. I guess we will go Highfield. But yeah, we shall see. Let me just... That's fine. Alright, I need to just fix my stuff. Give me one moment. Okay, cool. I decided to change all my stuff the moment before I started. Good. Let's make sure we definitely get, find the path on. Very important. And we also have a trait point, which I didn't actually decide what I was going with. But I probably should go induction bow damage. I feel like that's going to be more beneficial for us because it's more skills, right? So this is plus 3% damage to every induction bow skill, whereas Swift and True is only related to Swift bow, and technically on the last is quick shot as well, but I don't really count that too much. And right now, like, obviously we can just respec whenever. We have 1.7 gold. That's not terrible. So, you know, we can definitely afford to respec a time or two. Nothing amiss here. I wonder what's the problem. What? What are you doing here? That's not very nice of you. Right. Do I have to be on the other side? Is that it? Okay. I just didn't, like, properly trigger the quest, I guess. Oh, nice. What did I get? Brigand Slayer. Yeah, that's nice. I kind of forgot that was a thing. Obviously, we get enemies of the Yondershire, which is nice and all. Let's just bring that up. Yeah, we get enemies of the Yondershire, which is always nice. But we also have the Brigand Slayer for the Shire. And it's, in fact, something I was thinking about doing is going around the Shire. But I think what I'll probably do is try and get myself some like Slayer acceleration stuff first. I don't, as far as I'm aware, have one available in like my shared storage. I have an enhanced XP supply, which I guess I'll just add another one too. Yeah, I don't really have... I need to go all the way around. It's annoying. But yeah, I don't have like too many spares of those. So I will at some point have to go obtain some of those through whatever means. I don't really want to have to buy them for lottery points if I can help it. But if I have to, I guess I'll have to. There we are. But really what I need to do is, I didn't end up doing it last night, but I need to go and, you know, farm a character up to 20. That will give me a Slayer Acceleration Tome. And then by the time we're actually, like, you know, getting some gear as well, you know, we will be able to go back there and do some work. And obviously, like, right now, it's not actually worth us doing too many virtue stuff, because we want to get to 23 first in order to unlock this slot. And then obviously, you know, we have like 10 levels, but we're quite high already. Not saying I don't want to be further into the tiers, but we don't want to, like, we need to be careful that we're not overdoing our virtues, because we don't want to waste virtue experience. So right now I'm a bit more passively doing it, I guess is the point. It will definitely help us, though. We definitely want to keep on track of... Like, I'm not going to go full 100%, try and get everything up to max. I think I'm just going to purely focus on my 5 main ones. That's going to be it. Obviously, we'll add loyalty next as our next tier. But I'm not going to worry about loyalty until we get to level 23. Because there's just no point, in my opinion. Okay, so that is done. You do not have another quest. And what we'll do then is, since we're quite close... I will go down to... which one is this? Boffins on the Loose and Hiding the Evidence. So, those are the 2 quests. One of which is directly in front of us. But these are the 2 quests. I think I'm just going to primarily focus on... Oh, actually, you guys are the guys I'm after. But yeah, I'm going to focus mostly on getting this gear. I think that's the primary focus for the moment. And obviously these get 2 pieces of gear for us, so I will not say no to it. Okay, so on the way, we want to find another set of cowardly boggarts, if we can. Fosco Boffin is obviously around here as well. And then what else are we looking for? We are looking for goblins on the eastern side of Bar Foroth. And we do have Longcleave, and we also have a quest over there, if I remember correctly, or 2. There is at least another quest there, but I think that's where I died. Actually, I think Ostlagorath might be where I died. It's one like the Bandit places. So we want to be a little careful. Also, the quest line here should give us a ring, which will be nice, because we definitely need to up that copper band a little bit. Cool. AoE skills. Beautiful. But yeah, I wonder actually, do I have the plugin Where to Play installed? I do. So I'm curious on what this kind of suggests as our areas. Like, obviously, yes, Yondershire is to 23. That's fine. But I'm curious to look. Apparently, the Lowlands is all the way up to 35. I guess that makes sense. But we could go North Downs. I might end up going North Downs first, because it's a lot of traveling, but it's, I think, flows a lot better than the other set of stuff, personally. Oh no, this is where I ended up dying. This area up here. Well, let's be careful, because I think we died at 21 also. But I have a feeling I might be a bit more, like, put together as Hunter than I was as Mini. Hopefully. One thing I didn't do is I didn't go for any moat stuff. So I was tempted to get a moat bow, as I think I explained. Because I think it is where we are lacking at the moment, and we won't get an upgrade in terms of gear here. But for the moment, I'm not too fussed. Like, it's, you know, to be fair, even if we just get something that's better bow, but it's common, I'm not that fussed because the range skill and induction time, like a lot of skills I am using are fast skills, so it's fine. I mean, quick shot is induction technically, so. But I guess I should look up bows. Like level 21-ish. 21 to 20, no, sorry, 21 to 30 as the thing. So we've got the Hobbit crafted hunting bow, which gives a... To be fair, we should also get item treasury because I do not trust the wiki to be correct. I mean, you say that, but I wouldn't be surprised if they have another server. Like, to be honest, like, I'm only on Anor to get the frames. I'm not, like, a normal Anor player. So, like, I'm not that fussed. But also, I wouldn't be surprised if they... Oh, well, that was a good idea. If they sort of... I will definitely go for that one if I can. If they try and do something again. I don't think they're shutting it down because it's, like, not well populated. It's just they're shutting it down because it's hitting 140. It could be for both reasons, but... yeah. It's a bit annoying. Minimum level 30. Yikes. North Cotton Farmers Market. I don't want to wait to 30 for a bow. I should be able to make that. Nice. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if I die here. I'm surprised I didn't, like, lag out the game and be pretty reckless already, to be fair, but... I'm already at level 20. So... if I die, I at least don't lose a title. Not that fast. Okay, so we have... nothing attacking us. We do have their quest as well. They're yellow, which means one level above. So hopefully... fine. Oh, that also reminds me, I definitely should put that setting on. Accept. Automatically accept... Always automatic... No. Always accept automatic quest. Can never say it properly. I know what I mean. I'm just saying it incorrectly. Yeah, so this is why I died. But again, I will mostly put that behind the game aggroing really weirdly. So I'm not like super upset about it. Like that, I think, is what happened. Except I actually have like kind of more healy stuff this time. Put a rejuvenation potion on. Why not? Cool. I used the rejuvenation potion, which I'm not too thrilled about, but I definitely didn't mean to aggro like that. But hey, experience, innit? I like how he's just casually sitting there. Cool. That's done. Didn't I have a quest related to you? Maybe. Or do I just have to come back later?
Is there something I can do for you?
I mean, I'm not like super pushy again for like quests, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not trying to do every quest in the Undershy. I'm just trying to get like a bit of gear and a bit of experience. I think once we hit 22 and finish this quest line, I'll probably leave anyway, because it's sort of reaching the end of its experience stuff, you know, 23. And we still have other stuff to do with Lone Lands or North Downs, whichever I prefer to go with. To be fair, Evandin being my like favorite starter zone, like, you know, original starter zone, I want to try and get there as soon as. But yeah, not the biggest deal in the world. Cool. Can I dance on a horse? I can't dance on a horse. Good to know. Dance. There we are.
What do you need?
Bar Faroth. Okie dokes. Which is where I've already got to go for the other one. So at least they kind of intersect over each other. It's at least something nice about it. But again, mostly after that upgrade. Though again, I do lose physical mastery, technically. I lose 5 physical mastery, but I gain 5 agility, which is worth more than that, so I'll happily take that if I can. Okay, do I do the really awkward quest or nah? I probably won't. Not too worried about it. Ruins are even more impressive. I will just come here. Oh, wait a minute. I remember I had a quest. I think I'll be able to do the Forgotten Relics one and the other one. I mean, we'll try. It's the one in there that I don't want to have to do. And then kill goblins, which is also nice for enmity, plus the Slayer deed, plus the obviously quest that I get with it. Where you have to defeat 14. And obviously the experience. That's 1,400 experience. Well, 1,414 experience, if we're being exact. And I'll take it. Cool. Wait, do you count as a goblin? Wrong thing. You do. Okay. Nice. Yeah, they're probably the best type of enemy to go against, especially having a seemingly quite decent AoE skill, slash them being quite low in health together. I mean, otherwise I don't think it would really work as well. So one more for Goblin Slayer basic version. So this dude. Perfect. And then obviously this will help us speed through when we actually do the Shire deeds. Like we'll go grab a Slayer accelerator at some point, and then normally I can get half an hour I can get through on level. I can get through except slugs. Slugs obviously take a teeny bit longer. But if I'm already doing a little bit of work now and I'm making a little bit of progress like a little early, plus the leveling, plus the gear, plus all that, it just means that by the time we actually do go to the Shire, I'll probably be able to do it within an accelerator. Or at least that's the hope. If not, not a huge deal. I'll probably end at slugs, which is a bit of a pain, but not the end of the world. No, speaking of the end of the world, I'm going to end yours. Cool. Oh, what? I specifically went this way because I thought that was the way you had to go. But I was actually correct the first time, it seems. Tells you how little I've actually been to this area. Where I think a relatively simple thing I got wrong. Is there anything up here? A vase? A chest? I mean, is our luck gonna continue? Maybe. I mean, I do still have to kill you for a quest, so I'll take it. Only 500 experience. That's the problem with leveling up, obviously, and the quest staying all the same. Because there isn't really that level curve as much in this area, is that we are actually getting less experience as we go. Which is a little bit of a pain. Not the end of the world, but a little bit annoying. Right. Let's go this way, the correct way, this time. Oh, I've almost done Enemies of the Ondershire as well. Obviously, there's a second tier to it, but... How dare you? Went out of the way of my AoE skill. It's almost as if he knew it was coming. I think that's cheating. I mean, to be fair, from an actual point of view, if someone who is very clearly a ranged class came running up to you, I would assume that they were trying to hit me with their sword instead. I don't know why they'd be doing it, but that's what I'd guess. Do I have... There's a mound of dirt. I don't really want to have to fight two of them. I mean, that kind of works, doing it that way. Found the other mound of dirt. Yeah, I don't know if this is the one I was actually thinking of, where it's the, like, other ruin thing. But maybe I've just missed it. It was something like, the actual, like, crates or something that was the original issue I had. Why do goblins have roots? It's so horrible. Carved ruins. Okay. Looking good. And then we can just sort of dip out there. But it depends where I want this book to go. Or this quest. In fact, it might even be easier for me to go to No Bottle. Because I can give him that quest. I haven't yet gotten that area, and it might be a bit... Actually, no. I should go Tearhead because I need that location. I think that's probably the only location I'm left. Yeah, so Tearhead is the final location. These guys will hopefully give up with me soonish. And we can kind of like double up, and then we can go from Bullroar's Way to No Bottle anyway. So that helps. Also, doesn't this go up to Oak Barton as well? So potentially we can grab something early. Okay, how close do I have to get to, like, count as being in the location? How does that work? Like, can I sneakily do it down here? Can I go, like, slightly further up and count? Nope, don't look like it. Might actually have to do it, like, properly? How disappointing. I feel like I walked past the entrance at, like, the very beginning and probably messed up. Like here? Yeah. But how far do I have to go into this area for it to count? Also, you have a quest. I must find out what it is. I might once again get distracted. Oh. Wait a second. Why did you not give me your quest? Why did that happen? Or not happen? Is it because technically you were outside the location? That could be it. Maybe. Well, either way, let's try. It's a level 20 quest still. It doesn't give us anything, but obviously experience is always a good thing. They're not difficult by any means. And also they're humanoid, so there is that slight chance that we can get drops. Jewelry is obviously our main thought. Evening, how we doing? Okay, cool. Let's finish that up. Let's find something in here. Oh, I did get a drop, though. It looks to be useless, however. But good to know we're still getting drops. So heavy armor, which therefore means we cannot wear it. Boots, which mean ours is probably better anyway. But it was 18 might, 16 vitality, and 177 evade. So if I were tanking, that would be kind of nice, I guess. Like Guardian sort of stuff. I'd probably be quite okay with that. Unfortunately, we are not a Guardian, nor are we tanking. So, kind of useless. A little bit. Okay. To the old links we go. Oh, bingo boffin. I was totally about to attack you, but instead I want to attack these guys. Anything else? Yes, cool. This is quite an alright way to get a couple extra goblin enemies. Not that goblins are rare in the Shire, or just rare in general. Gringo Boffin. He is apparently this way. All this for a little upgrade. It's kind of weird though, because the normally it would be a much better upgrade. Like normally what we'd have right now is probably something with like 2 agility on it or something, or like vitality. So this would normally be like quite a large upgrade. But because we were lucky, we got this item at level 8, and we got like something that can, you know, is holding out 13 levels later. And even though we are getting an upgrade at level 20, it's not even massively better. Like, yeah, we get more agility, but 5. We get a bit more health. The main thing is the crit. We actually get less vitality, or physical mastery.
Is there something I can do for you?
Right. So, let's go to No Bottle, and then let's go Gamwich, kill enemies up here, and then No Bottle will give in like all the quests as like one big group, and get some good rewards. So, where am I going? I dread to think how much money I've spent just on like horses for this region. I feel like it's far too much. But I've obviously saved myself a lot of time, and I've been getting that money back. It's like 2 kills equals 1 ride, so near enough. Kind of going on my nose, but is my boots cosmetically... Do I just not have a set of cosmetic boots? Is that not a thing? I have Boot of Three Peaks. Bella. There we are. I have no idea why I did not have those. It caught me off guard in the character select screen, but I kind of forgot about it for a minute. And then I sort of just keep noticing it, and it keeps getting slightly on my nerves. Not the way I want to go. Please don't knock me off my horse. Whilst I think there is a quest related to that area, not exactly where we're focusing on right now. So I need to think of what my main goal for today is, because obviously our goal for yesterday was level 20, which we did achieve, and at least, you know, a bit of gear upgrades, which was like an extra. Obviously, I'm not going to gain another 20 levels. I'm probably not even going to get to 30 today, as nice as that would be. I could probably do it if I, like, really pushed for it. But I think, you know, we don't want to rush too much and, like, burn ourselves out. So, I don't know, 25 would be nice, because 25 is our first, like, set gear that we could get. We could actually get, like, new set items, which is quite fancy. I don't know if they're technically better than what we're getting right now, though, because obviously we're about to get 2 more. Oh, isn't this where the potato thing is as well? Oh, we can have a look at doing that quest. Well, there's potato justice. I think it's this area. Yeah, so this quest, helmet. This quest, legs, which leaves us cloak, chest as our remaining items. Now, that's not what I was trying to look up. I want to have a look. Huh. Let's first kill this guy. I want to find the quest line then that gives the chest plate. I mean, it could be the final bit of the Bilbo stuff, so I could be wrong for like trying to look for something extra. But it would be nice to get the full set. Like, I know where the ring is and stuff, and I don't really want to have to put a lot of effort into the rings because it's like a bit out of the way. It's not like main questing. But if I look at a very boffin housewarming, that gives me 2,000 virtue experience, but it doesn't give me... Where am I going? Why do you aggro from there? That is such a weird... Like, I understand aggroing me, but it is a little bit odd. Like, if anything, it's just really, you know, like, rude. See, last time I came here, I did go against these guys, and I was a bit worried. I think a bit more worried than I am now. I feel like I'm a bit... You know, I am more geared out, and I am at least more, like... You know... Hey, look at that, level 22. Speaking of better geared... We have the Bright Campfire, which is our non-combat morale and power regen, our guide to the Shire, Passage of Foes, which I'll chuck there, and we also have Bard's Arrow, which is a fancy skill that makes everybody run away from us. Or die. Didn't really expect that much damage, but he died, so it's fine. I mean, maybe I'm just... Yeah, maybe because I'm on level now. Not only is their resistance stuff, like, worse, but... Technically, I have a bit more damage. Especially because, yeah, these level with us, so we will actually get a bit more damage out of that. I don't think it's going to be that massively much, though. 80%, 10% on the crit. Not bad. Cool. Hi. You're not supposed to, like, do that. Okay. So, let's go to no bottle. Given these, and then we'll go do potato justice in a bit as well. I actually want to have a look, though, through every quest. Wait, can I not? Is that plugin not working? Huh. Give me a sec. Does that work? Maybe? I don't want to have to, like, manually open every quest. I normally have, like, a Chrome add-on that does it. But for some reason, that doesn't work. So instead, manual it is. I really hope it's nothing related to post stuff. I just don't want to have to do it. I mean, if there's something out of it, fair enough. I don't think there is. I think it's a title and some virtual experience, if I remember correctly. So I'm not, like, super fussed about it. But I definitely don't want to have to do some delivery stuff today. As, you know, super interesting as it is content-wise. Okay. Gonna do that, and then we'll just, like, slowly go through those while they all load in. I think it was this guy. It's weird how it's acting as if it's like a pub, like a bar, or whatever. Okay, so a difference of opinion is the quest line that that we have for that. How do we get that quest? It's a guy from Tearhad, which is where we just were a minute ago, and that's how you get the chess piece. So, I guess we will try and see if we can do that. It's nice that we, like, immediately found that. Unfortunately, the wiki page... That'll probably be why I couldn't find it, because the wiki page is, like, not there, which is still weird. But yeah, that'll be a nice agility increase, like more than double, vitality. Obviously, that's a really nice physical mastery. Power, I'm not that fussed about, but hey, it is what it is.
Oh, good day.
Planks and nails? What am I gathering those for? Oh, wait, the upset hobbit's been fixed. I think this is the upset hobbit. The one that's... Yeah. I don't know if they're actually fixed or if I'm looking at the wrong place and they've just copy-pasted it somewhere else. But, potentially the broken hobbit is fixed. Maybe. Maybe it was only for that quest for some reason. Because that has happened twice to me. So it's not even just like a one-time occurrence. What is right behind me? A plank of wood. And some nails. Nice. So one of the good things is our wit will now be the same tier, right? Because our wit is going to go up to 7 at the end of this. Confidence will be at 6, which will still be our lowest. But also, next level, we unlock the ability to start working on loyalty, which will also be quite a nice thing to spend some time on. And then, you know, if we at some point, by that time, we'll still have 11 at 23. So we will obviously have to just spend some time working on getting all those maxed out. Don't think it should take too much, especially if we can get missions done. I don't know if we'll get 15 done today, but maybe doable. Would be nice to get 15. All them extra motes. It's kind of sad you can't like view what the motes gear would be like before you purchase it, because I do want to get a weapon one, agility weapon one, because again it will also give us the actual stats because it's like focused on agility. But I don't want to like buy it and then just it feel not worth it. But I think considering what I've looked at quest-wise, it probably will be. There's only 2, one at 24, one at 30, so... yeah. Okay, helmet. So let's pop that one. Pop that one on. This is literally just a base 30 morale. And obviously other stats. There aren't that many people in here. Why are you making it sound like there's more people in here, game? Cool. And okay, we don't actually have to do the other 3. That's interesting. And then there you go. And then we have to just go back outside. And that quest is done. Another piece of gear. So let's have a look once again. Nice little boost to just general stats. In fact, I actually think we lose morale. Nope. We gain 22 morale. No, 12 morale, I think. And then final one is our party. We get 2 items for the house if we ever go for one. Probably, maybe, I don't know. More storage, I guess. And 2,000 virtual experience. So it looks like the one in Tearhad was actually just a... there's a hobbit that's like captured, it seems. Potentially. And... we probably could have done that whilst we were there if I had known about it. Oh my. I also didn't pick up the Bullroar's Way Stable Master, so that's kind of bad. I messed up there a bit. Treacle Tom, you alright? You chilling? Getting busy stuck in the hallway. There's so many creatures. I love it. You better like it, because this is what you're living next to now. Are you okay, Treacle Tom? Are you sure? Okay. I didn't realize Sir Snips was up here. That's kind of cute. It's like an actual unique place that they can go. It's a really easy quest to do. So, I mean, it's a bit of a pain to get to, but it's just one of those instances where you gotta listen to people talk. So, listening to people talk for 2,000 virtual experience, I'm willing. I'll do it. I'll take that. Whilst we're doing actually that, I want to have a look through the other quests. So, a route out yonder is an earring. But again, earrings are... it's a bit of an awkward one because the earring is technically better than what we have now. Not even technically, it is better than what we have now. But our earring will level with us and also obviously gives us experience gain, which outweighs that whole whole thing, right? Unfortunately, there's not like a consistent naming scheme as well, so I can't just like look it up. What's this one? That's quite nice. I'll keep that in mind. Let's have a look at any others. So I've got the ring, the pocket item I've already got, and the ring and the bracelet out of those, and then the pocket item. Not the pocket item, the chest item. Is there any others? I think it's like one of each, and then if you wanted more, like tough, you'll have to go like farm them on another character. I think that's kind of the premise there. Not really necessarily that, but what's this spice leaf? Necklace. Ooh, okay. So 3 quests. Cool. Our wit has leveled up. Nice. Then I will start to focus on confidence. Actually, no, I'll go into loyalty because everything's kind of around the same tier. And then we can at least have some consistency. I will keep those probably in my just vault, I guess. And then the rest we can just sell. Because I do like the idea of actually keeping that stuff. I will keep the agility stuff. And what else? I mean, in an ideal world, if I was a bit more fleshed out in terms of my characters, I would probably also keep the crafting items. But quite honestly, don't think it's going to be a massive problem for us in the long run. So what we're going to do now is we'll focus on that difference of opinion. Where's this display crate? Case, whatever. I am a master builder. I'm so good. Nice.
Hello there.
And you. And another 1,000 virtual experience. I didn't even realize that. I probably should have used that one for confidence to get everything to 7. But it's fine. Not the end of the world.
How do you do?
Speaking of, how many quests we got? 9 more quests. I think it's very possible that we'll get quests of the On the Shire done. Surprisingly, actually. I didn't think we would. But if I've got 1 quest there, potentially 2 there, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, potentially? I'm sure I can muster up completing 2 more quests from my quest log. Like this one and this one. Though that said, Bitter Bounds is the quest line for the Smell of Revolt quest, so we will actually do that one as well.
Is there something I can do for you?
Got another quest for me? Nope. Okie dokes. So this one is the necklace. The necklaces might tend to be seemingly less about like pure stats and more like anyone can use it, like offensive, defensive, that kind of stuff. So Spice Leaf, this one. So that's more like, you know, mitigations. This is like actually kind of damagey. And then, so that's like maybe more tanky, more damagey. And then that also looks quite nice. Whilst we run over, I will have a look. So that's a no, quite frankly. So essentially, it's finesse v crit is really what we're looking at. Do you want more crit or do you want more finesse? I honestly think we might go for the air refresher. Just because my finesse I don't think is a massive deal at this level, whereas more crit would be nice. At least for the minute. But maybe we should go finesse, actually, because I will get more crit from my virtues. Actually, yeah, that might be a better shout. Also, don't I get, like, crit from these, but I don't get finesse? So that's another thing.
Hello there. Could I take a moment of your time?
Oh, I forgot this. It's like the postage quests, but with extra steps, kind of. Or pies. Whichever way you want to look about it. It is actually a mail quest, though, technically. It shouldn't be too difficult because we can just kind of, like, run past stuff. Like, we're not... 99% of the route, we're not actually going to have to worry about enemies. Not enemies, but, like, the Lothos Bounders. So actually, by the time we get these done, get all the extra stuff, and then complete this, we will probably be 23. Am I casual or hardcore fan of Lord of the Rings Online? Lord of the Rings. I would say I am somewhere in the middle. Like, there are people who are, you know, a lot more... I'm probably closer to casual than I am hardcore. Like, I'm not... I don't, like, live and breathe it sort of thing. And there's plenty of things I'm not aware of and forget about and stuff. And I get confused about characters sometimes. I'm like, wait a minute, that guy. Is that guy the guy that did this? You know, that kind of stuff. But I want to get better, you know? I think the game is a good way of, like, learning more. But the game doesn't necessarily go over everything. Especially because of technically the limitations on what they're allowed to show. Like, they're not allowed anything from the Silmarillion kind of stuff. So that's, like,
How do you do?
a slight drawback, I guess. That's why there's a guy, I can't remember what he's called. Isn't it literally the, like... whoever Sauron, like, pretends to be as an elf? They had to rename him. I can't remember what they renamed him to and what he was renamed from, for example. Bill Fernie. What a problematic character you are.
What do you need?
Taught him a lesson. Will it stick? No, he's constantly just, like, evil. What's wrong with him? Let's go to Gamwich again. once again on our horse. I don't actually know. Well, actually, no. I have gone through every quest, right? So we don't actually get any extra rewards from this. But we've only got 2 more quests to go until we get the air refresh. Well, I think we said we're going for the spice leaf, right? So the long cleave run, the no bottle run, which is essentially just go to there. Unfortunately, can't use our swift travel, as fun as that would be. And as very broken as that would be. And then Smeller Revolt is a fellowship, not a fellowship, an instance with some good old stink bombs. Very Hobbit-esque, I guess. I don't know. Maybe.
How do you do? Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Pick up some Yonder Watch supplies. And then south to no bottle. I wonder if we'll get up to Kindred with this, because I know the values are slightly lower, right? I think it's normally 30k. I wonder if it's possible. Because we'll get some from here, obviously some from quests. I'll be friend of hobbits. Is that going to have to be the title we keep? Maybe. Okay. I think these are pretty easy. Like, a lot of the time I will forget these quests and sort of their limitations, right? I'll do them and I will clearly walk past one of Lotho's bounders or a nosy hobbit or a hungry hobbit or whatever. But I feel like I really haven't had issues with these ones. And it's kind of just been like, oh, well, okay. You're not going to, like, walk all this way. That's very obvious. You're not really going to do that and not really supposed to. Don't think you'd actually have enough time. But yeah, I haven't really had issues. I mean, maybe there's one there, one there. But if you cross the river here, I think I technically should have just failed the quest because I didn't jump properly. But I'm not going to complain that it didn't happen. So I think we're good. Definitely not going to have a go about that. I will take it. So, Harry Goatleaf. I need to have a word. I've heard some troubling rumors about you. Don't mind my trap. Cool. And interesting. I don't think I have to go back there. I think is my point here right now. And that's good, because I don't want to have to, like, go to these really awkward spots. But maybe I do. But I don't think I do, because it doesn't make sense. Okay, and then, yeah, Spice Leaf. We'll go for that, I think. No, do not. Did you wait until I read the quest? I mean, I thank you for that at least. So, 10 stink bombs is how much we got to find. Hopefully nobody notices us or smells us. Be very awkward, I think. Any more? Where be all my stink bombs? Some up here. Nice. I only have to find 5 locations because it seems there's 2 per, if I remember correctly. It's odd that I can't see that many. But I think they're doing that weird thing where their quest rings are a bit too big. And then south, I must have missed some up here. Hopefully not too difficult to find. I think it was really stuck on that one door. So it didn't really want to count as being anywhere else. But maybe I'm wrong. Can't seem to find the ones over there. So let's go check the other location. Don't want to waste too much time looking for stink bombs. When these ones are so easy to find. Now, I don't know if I checked this last time I played through this quest. I've only done this quest, I think, one other time from what I remember. But I am curious to see if we can throw to it the same bounder. Because, again, sometimes you can kind of cheese it. Oh, I might even be able to get 3. Hey, I think we can get 4. No. I got 3 out of 1, though. So it is possible. I don't think it's required. Like, there are plenty around. But hey, if I can get 3 out of 1, I'll take it. I will happily take that. So yeah, we do actually kind of lose a bit of stats. Because obviously we are losing our agility. But we are gaining health. We are gaining, obviously, the crit and the finesse. But on top of that, we're gaining actually more crit from the fate. Plus, you know, fate gives plenty of other stats as well. You know, including finesse. So we can get how much extra. Finesse is like 1. I think it's like 2.5 for agility. For crit. I just don't want to work that out. Quite frankly.
How do you do?
Throw stink bombs at bounders. I'm surprised they didn't go for like a skill or an item. Instead it's like an induction thing. I'm too far away, but I'm throwing it. Okay. This is a kind of anticlimactic fight because I have to wait for them to get over here before I can actually start, you know, battling against them. And they're not actually going to attack him. But they are hobbits, so I mean, eh. I didn't expect a full-on war here. Lotho, Sackville Baggins, Harry Goatleaf, and Bill Fernie. I have to let events transpire. I can't even be part of this. You're trying to protect the Shire. Who from? A certain wizard. A wizard of many colors, perchance. Oh, no. However, will I survive? I do hope this is not a normal day in the on chat. He's like trying to be sneaky about what he's saying, be like, oh well, if you were to like continue doing this, you know, then this will be like what it's like every day. Except it won't be, because I'm here to help, I'm sure. Yeah, I definitely do hope we see some scaring content at some point. I mean, the fact they have done more like Shire content makes me hope. I want to be on the side of Saruman. I want to burn all the hobbits down. Clearly. Alright. So that one's done. And Spice Leaf. Agree. That's all I have to say. So yeah, we gain a bit of health, 16 health, but we do lose a bit of damage, but we gain more crit, so it's like technically kind of fine. Okay, so we have the there is, oh wait a minute. I have to go back to the Yondershire quests, and there is one for the ring. A difference of opinion, I think that was it. Or is that the one we just did? No, a difference of opinion. That's the other one. Where is the one that I want for the ring? That's what I'm after. There's a ring that you get. Have I ever listened to summoning? I'm not sure what that is, so I'm gonna say no. At least, not to my knowledge. Where's that quest that I know of? There's a quest down in, like, here. Lungobel. And there is Reginald. That's who I'm after. You have a quest that gives me a ring, don't you? I swear he gives me a ring. It's annoying. Can I find... See, this is the annoying thing. I could look for jewelry, right? I know what tier it is, and I know it's jewelry. Or I could just, like, go do it. I mean, what I'll do is I'll look up jewelry, and then we will, I guess make our way over to the old links in Tearhad. But I will just have a look through the 208 pages of items, I guess. And I know what the ring looks like. So, at the very least, we have that going for us. At least I hope I know what the ring looks like. It would be very awkward if I didn't. And I was talking about it this much. Can you imagine? Just that vitality at our level. In fact, wasn't it like... Oh, I could be really sneaky here. 1. Can I do this? So, that's Gundabad stuff. That's... Winter Festival stuff. This is Mythithal. Hidden Horde. And then this will be on the Shire stuff coming up now, I think. See, Reginald's floral ring. I knew there was a ring somewhere. And then Reginald's opal ring. And then onyx laden ring. I knew there was a ring somewhere. Now, floral ring. Wow, what is that lag? Floral ring is probably what we'll go for. Especially because it's a massive upgrade over our vitality ring. 1 vitality to 12 vitality. It's a 12 times increase. Funny how that works. But yeah, there is definitely a quest that gives that to us. I wonder if I looked it up. Anor is a progression server. Yes, it is currently at 130 and will be shutting down in the end of August, 31st of August, because it will be reaching 140 at that time. It is unknown if another progression server will be taking over. Just saying. But basically, I am mostly here because I want to get the frames that you can get from the legendary servers. And I thought now would be a good time to, now that I have a time limit forced upon myself, actually kind of do it. And then if I don't get it, it's not a huge deal. The frames are really easy. It's the cloaks that are like the hardest of them. Because the frames are just get to 130, right? Or get to certain levels throughout to 130. You know, 105, 120, 115, 120, etc., etc. The cloaks are like, you have to do certain deeds or quests. So even if you skip the main story, you can't get everything. So we do actually have to be careful. But at least up to 50 or 60-ish, I should have everything. So, oh, there's this dude down here. Mal Ragwood. Oh, you give the quest. Ah, got you. Understand. So that's obviously the Founder's leather armor that we want. Gonna have a nice set of purple armor by the end of this. I mean, yeah, kind of. I mean, getting to 130 isn't necessarily the hardest thing in the world. Personally, that's not necessarily just me bragging. I've just done it a lot. The cloaks are the hardest thing because you've actually got to do deeds and you've actually got to like go out of your way. You could, you know, just power level yourself or get someone to help you power level or whatever and do that and you can get the frames. But getting the cloaks means you actually have to like do content. So there's a little bit more work to it. But we've got 2 months, so give or take. So I should have enough time. Why am I trying to shoot a supply crate? No idea. I mean, to be fair, Ghost is here, so he can technically attest to this. I did get to 100 in a week. 105 in a week of playing. So, I definitely think I can do it in 2 months. If I really wanted to cheese it, I'd go on Shadowfax because I get 150% experience. But, yeah. Can't get the big frames from that, or the good frames. It's funny, because I actually don't think I've ever done this quest before. I may have. Like, I've done, I think, all the quests on Feyrand for this area. But he was 75, so he kind of just, like, killed everything by looking at it. You know? So, don't know if I necessarily count that. Free the capture, defeat Sharky. Oh, hi. Oh, you have 3,000 morale. That is a little bit worrying. Luckily for me, I have skills. Okay, so he's back down to Longcleave. And then the Ghost of Bartholoth is that quest I said I didn't want to do, but I think is actually worth us doing. Luckily, we're close. So this one, you have to examine the slain goblin, enter the Hunter's Hall at Bartholoth, explore the campsite inside the Hunter's Hall at Bartholoth. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Talk to the hunter, lay traps, retrieve hunter caches, and then deliver the caches to him in the Hunter's Hall. I guess we'll just have to see how it goes. Slow and steady wins the race in some way here, because you know the final hunter cache is like over in this location behind a load of enemies. But if we pace ourselves correctly, where we can, you know, obviously kill stuff before or get there before stuff like respawns, but you know, quick enough that, or slow enough, quick enough that nothing respawns, but fast enough that when, or slow enough rather, that we aren't going at like 6 enemies at the same time, like I totally just did to myself, then I think we should be fine. In fact, I'm thinking we should start putting these up here, just in case. I mean, you never know out of this. I might even get another piece of jewelry. Won't be as good as what I'm about to get from here, because it would only be uncommon. That's another point behind it. It's like gear rarities versus like levels as well. But I'll never say no. I mean, what I really, really want out of this is a new bow or just a new weapon. I think bows are harder to come by because swords are kind of more generally all over the place. But one thing I will probably do is go to the skirmish camp soon and just have a look there, because 23 is the next set of items, and we're 22, so may as well. 25, I don't know if it will work, but 25 is the set bonus armor, the Barrow Hunter stuff, or whatever it's called. It's a slain goblin. Again, they love using this sound. I'll put it up really loud so you can hear it. Right? You hear all that, like, all those people talking, and, you know, the music and the clearly, like, drinking and stuff and chatting. It's just me and this dude. That's all there is. It's, like, very clearly abandoned. It doesn't matter too much, but it's something I noticed. Okay. So these are not very good traps. I thought the whole point of traps are that they, you know, they're not like supposed to shut already, right? Or are they slightly see-through because they're not like shut yet? Is that maybe how that works? Because they look almost slightly see-through. But if so, it seems a little redundant to show both states. What if the bear will attack me? No, or just aggro, like threaten to attack. Yeah, I definitely feel like a bow is going to be a worthwhile upgrade. Unfortunately, we don't yet have like Bree, but I do have like 2 others I can just swift travel to Bree. Okay, that's interesting. I will keep that in mind. So obviously it's level 24, which kind of is a pain, but it's got 123 crit and it's a one-handed axe. If it were two-handed, it's a no-go, obviously. And normally I'm a little bit picky, honestly, about like axes versus daggers versus like swords. Like I tend to like to use swords. Though I've kind of gone off that recently because I'm pretty sure a mace is like the best offhand for Hunter endgame. So, yeah. Wait, why do this to me? Huh? Yeah, these hunter caches are the biggest issue, I think. Because this will be 9, and then we'll, I'm sure, find a 10th on the way. Like right there. I think it won't be too long. Like, what are we at? 44 out of 60? I think it's very possible we're going to get Goblin Slayer Advanced out of this area. Which is quite good. In fact, we'll probably like push to get that, because also potentially Enmity, but I'm not sure. But we'll get that loyalty up, and because we're very close to 23, we can immediately get that massive boost in health, basically. On top of that, I don't know how much Enmity gives us. Race and social. Okay, it doesn't give us anything, but it does give us the tactical and conviction bonus, which is kind of useless, but it's whatever. Okay. Hunter caches. Or ranger caches, I should say. Does bring up the point. Do I have anything else? No, I have 2 slots, but I haven't got anything like super useful. So I want to have a look. Elf racial traits. So enmity of orcs gives us increased fate. So I do think after this area, I'm going to go back to Bree for a bit, because I do want to do enmity of orcs. And there are quite a lot of orcs like on the way to the North Downs, which is another place I kind of want to go to anyway. So I can kind of double up for that. Because that unlocks at level 13. So we may as well get that extra fate. Enmity of Drakes is level 30. 25 is Enmity of Goblins 3, which is the bow damage. So that's definitely something we will obviously be working on. Oh, I got a copper thing of might. A copper necklace of might. Obviously, we just got this, and we're not a might-based class. But sometimes they do say, like, agility, but it'll actually have, like, might on it. So it's still worth having a peek at. But yeah, unfortunately, might, vitality, parry. It's more tanky kind of gear than it is damage. So unfortunately, a no-go for us. Oh wait, I thought you had a lot less health. Where are we at? 3 more kills. So these guys here are going to be our final kills for that. Get our, as I said, our loyalty up to level 3 it should be. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, definitely a lot easier doing it as Hunter than we had doing it as Mini. That's for sure. Not only because I understand the class I think better, but I'm just kind of better equipped, better geared, and I don't know, have a little bit better skills in some regards. And with that, we are level 23. And our loyalty is unlocked. Unfortunately, I'm straight into battle, so slight issue. Okay, so immediately we can put our loyalty on. And that gives us a little bit of morale, which is always nice. Apparently, I am nowhere near these hunter caches that I need. We'll also make sure I just lock that in real quick. So obviously 23, as I said earlier, is a very important level because not only do we get the extra 5th slot, but we also, with this kill, get enmity, which is nice. I will just chuck that on because why not? Actually, no, I won't. It's a waste of space because I literally don't get a benefit out of it. I do get Lotro points though, so that's at least nice. But we can now go to skirmish camps and we can start grabbing items from there at level 23, which, you know, are slightly better, if not like a little bit mismatched in stats. But for the moment, in terms of our weapons, I definitely think damage trumps stats for the minute. Because a lot of the bows at the moment just become like a... yeah, a lot of the bows just become like, hey, you fire slightly quicker. Which, obviously, yeah, that's nice, but... if I can just kill stuff quicker, I don't need to necessarily also fire faster. Or kill, if I kill an enemy in like 1 shot compared to 2, it doesn't matter how quick I fire the first shot. I don't know where these other 2 things are. And that ancient vase is like really getting on my nerves. Is there another one over here, potentially? Like, I've done this quest before. I found one. Just one more to go after that, though. But I'm hoping maybe once I get this one, it will significantly shrink the stuff. I don't know if that... does that count as being inside? And can I get that from here? I can. Okay, as long as I make it to the entrance, I will be fine. Because nothing will follow me through the door. Because that's how real life works. Once you go through the door, legally, nobody's allowed to follow you. Okay, and with that, we'll get the physical mastery, vitality, fate, and crit boost over the... I will choose it over... If I choose it over Victory of Wrath at Tareg, technically I gain more vitality. So I'm probably going to go there, even though, like, it's not necessarily the best upgrade. I think it makes sense, though. And then, because we can cheese it a little bit, let's just travel back to No Bottle up to Longcleave and be done. We do still have, though, I've done the Ghost. We want to find the Reginald Pickthorn stuff, or do we? I think at this point it might be better for us to just like move on almost, because that's quite a trek to go to, and it's just like a bit of a hassle. So yeah, I might just not do that. Even though it's probably the best upgrade in a way. And with the end of this quest, actually, I don't know. It depends on where I'm at here. 2 more quests. Kind of want to just do the 2 more quests and get the virtual experience, actually. Not gonna lie. It's kind of making me want to do it. But I don't want to do Game Hunter, because that's just going to take a little while. Actually, I wonder. I don't actually know if that would take that long, but I don't know if I have another quest. But I could do some delivery. We all know how much I love delivering the post.
Can I take a moment of your time?
This one's not too bad, because you just need to stay on kind of the outskirts. But yeah. So I got the Bounder's leather armor from that one. Oh yeah, because yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, let's have another. Oh, I've got the thing on, don't I? I don't think there's a cloak. That's the only kind of annoying thing. From my understanding and my knowledge of having done this area, there isn't a cloak. Which does kind of suck. I don't know if I have this lifted up again. Yeah. We do need to obviously be careful in a second. But from the looks of things, I don't see a cloak. Which again is a little sad. But I'm sure I can live without it. That is the worst placement of a resource node I've seen. I think it's quite impressive though. Level 23, 1,500 morale. I think that's relatively good. I was reading through the like game guide thing I had today. And from like original Shadows of Angmar, and it's like I think it was like 2,300 morale on a level 50 hunter or something like that. So having obviously like it was a very long time ago, gear wasn't like quite the same, and virtues were very different as well. But I think that is a, you know, if that was a fine amount at level 50, then we're like 3/5 of the way there now already. Wow, that could have gone very badly. Okay, had to jump because I don't know if it's gonna like. I think we're fine. I was gonna say having to jump because I'm scared that it's going to like sometimes with the other mail if you like touch the water, it's like nah, you got it soggy, got to redo it, and I was a little bit concerned about that.
Might I speak with you a moment?
So this one, a hint of tampering. Isn't that the one that, yeah, that seems to give the earring. But I'll take a quest. Wait, what? Talk to Postman Grub. In the quick post. I mean, I'm in the quick post, right? Oh, he's like all the way at the back.
What do you need?
Yeah, I'll do this one. This is well easy to get an extra, like, bit of morale. Pretty much, right? How much did it give us? Does it give us the 2,000? Yeah, so 2 levels. Get our loyalty up to 6. Where's that final letter? There it is. And
Hello.
there we go. So let's get rid of that quest and let's take that deed off. With that, we are now at level 5 on our loyalty, which isn't much, but you know, it's building up to be something a lot better later on. In fact, I don't even know. So the max we can get is 11 at the minute. Where are we at? So 11 will be 18 vitality, 192 armor value, 86 in terms of incoming healing, and then 26 in terms of loyalty. So 11 is actually double 5, which not sure that's necessarily how that works, but I'll take it. Oh, yeah, it didn't take me where I wanted to go. Damn it. So what I'm going to do now is I think we're going to go to Westbury. I want to have a little look at the skirmish camp, as I was talking about before. We do have a few marks, not too many, but enough to hopefully make a little bit of progress in gear upgrades. So I have 13 medallions, so not much there, but I do have 4,419 marks. So we can at least, work with that at least a little bit. I think I picked up Southbury. I didn't. I will use this as an excuse to do so. Yeah, otherwise, we're doing all right. I might even pick up the Motes of Enchantment thing, the weapon one. It should be... Thank you. It should be cheaper anyway, but I just want to have a look at the weapons because the other gear is a bit meh anyway. If it's cheaper though, like if it's like I think it's 1,500 for like level 50 plus. I think it's lower for the under level 50 stuff. I might pick up 2 and 1 jewelry, 1 thingy. Also, definitely should put on this chest piece. Barter items, and then we go medium, and then we come down here. So it's 5. It is 500, 1,500 still. Okay. Normally wouldn't go for jewelry, but I'm gonna do it. If this works out well and like is actually good, I mean, it is more damage. It is stats, so agility, vitality, finesse, obviously. Bow is kind of where I'm looking for mostly, so. Nice bit of damage increase there, plus the agility, vitality, physical mastery. Plan is anyway to like gear up pretty often. So it's not gonna matter too much gear wise, but we'll have to make up our mind. I mean, technically, I think I should go for like the mace, right? I've talked about this earlier. I think it's this one, for the physical mastery, or is it this one for, no. Maybe it's different. That definitely doesn't look like a mace on the thing. It looks like a sword, but at least it's a mace in game. But yeah, physical mastery versus crit essentially is the question. Or agility, vitality, finesse. Like, probably go with the mace for the physical mastery. But obviously, I'm going to wait for those. That is up to level 50 and minimum level 20. So it will luckily scale with us, which is nice. But if I were to look at this stuff, yeah, this gear is a bit bad, to put it nicely. But for now, I think it'll be fine. So that's actually really good, I think, damage-wise. In fact, we do want to look at the higher stat ones. No. But we will look at this. So I will probably buy 2 of these as well. 9 vitality, 10 agility, plus more damage. Not normally the best way of doing it, but hey. I'll take damage and crit. And then I'll have these 2 swords for the extra there. And then obviously we will just keep an eye or keep a hold of this one. I'm curious to see if this axe is technically better now. It is technically more powerful, but I think stat-wise we're probably best off keeping what we have. But I will keep it just in case. This obviously we can't sell, but we will use that as and when we need to. Ultimately, the plan is I would like to potentially try and every so often just gear up using Moat's gear. That would be ideal. Because hopefully it shouldn't be too difficult to get a hold of. But yeah, we'll see. Right, for now though, let's go back to Westbury. And I want to do a little bit of work on this enmity of Orc's deed at 13. Oh, I'm dumb. Aren't I supposed to... I am so dumb. I was supposed to totally look at the jewelry, wasn't I? That would be a good idea. Because, yeah, this jewelry is nice. This is nice. But I do want new rings. And I would like a new second bracelet. So, well done, me. And eventually these earrings will be worth it. I mean, they're worth it just for the XP boost themselves. But you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. Oh. Jewelry and cloaks. Hello, my dear friend. Might agility. Okay. Vitality. So pure vitality boost. We'll have a look at that. I'm very curious on these. So ultimately, right now, I think the best thing to do is go for this cloak. Pocket item is a no-go, nor is the earrings and thingies. But this one here is agility vitality. Swapped. So that's actually worse, funnily enough. So the only upgrade is technically this ring from 1 vitality to 9 vitality, because I could go for the might agility. But I think right now health is probably slightly more important. But I could be wrong. But yeah, ultimately I don't need the will and I don't need the physical mitigation. And right now it's nice, I guess, to have more armor. Okay. Before we go, double, triple, quadruple checking that there's nothing else here that I need. I do need to do the quest. So I will do that. Whilst we're still relatively low leveled and on gear. In fact, this actually might be easier because we should be probably better gear-wise. Like, stat-wise, where are we at? Physical mastery, 94%. I say that's good. 13.7 on crit. 18.1 on finesse. Pretty happy with that. Yes. I'll do that.
Very good. Now let me share with you the plan of how you're going to reclaim Bree. Skirmishes.
Can I hit him from here? No. Why can't I? 400 morale at 23? Yeah, it definitely doesn't expect us to have some of the damage we're having right now. Like, Heartseeker, obviously, is supposed to be quite a high damage skill, but, like, Swift Arrow, Swift Bow, Blindside even.
soldier will aid you in the battle. If he falls, simply call for another by reusing the skill you learned.
He's, you know, dispensable, basically. He's like, he's, yeah.
Your side as well.
His life doesn't matter, just call another one.
Agree.
I like one-shotting stuff because they don't realize you're even there. It's kind of fun. It's also funny that my skirmish guy isn't even following me. Literally just given up already. It's fine, I don't need you. I think it's because I've technically not gotten in combat, but I did, so... Ultimately, again, doesn't really matter. This is a very quick instance. You can't T-pose on me. That's just rude. And he went back in the house, so we could do nothing. Is that what you're saying? And then Defense of the Prancing Pony. Which again, for some reason, you cannot change the level.
The occupation holed up within the prancing pony. Angered at their uprising, the brigands have decided to burn them out.
Burn them out.
Stronger ally for this foray. There are many ways soldiers can be trained and outfitted for
How about this? I just need an ally that helps me.
warriors, protectors, sages, bannermen, and herbalists are all willing to answer. For this battle, a warrior will be to our best.
Just skip audio. Why not?
Speak to Will, purchase the warrior role trait, then speak to Tom and complete the soldier's training. Very good. Warrior will increase our offensive capability and allow us to cut through waves of enemies.
Yeah, sure.
Tom, get back inside.
He's gonna help me cut through waves of enemies.
Wave approaches. I believe we have a moment of respite before their assault continues.
Cool.
The enemy employs a number of terrible lieutenants, specially trained enemies with unique skills.
Get here now.
It is difficult to know which lieutenants march with the enemy until they arrive on the battlefield.
It would be interesting if there was actually, I think, more to the whole lieutenant thing.
Be prepared. It could come at any time.
But as it is, it's a bit meh, isn't it?
I believe we have a moment of respite before their assault continues.
Cool.
As you encounter and defeat more lieutenants, you will learn more about how they affect the battlefield. And what you can do to expose and exploit their individual weaknesses. They all have at least
They're all weak to being shot in the face by arrows. That's what I think is the true weakness of these enemies. Didn't I just deal with you two like a minute ago? Didn't you know better?
They have been vanquished. Near the major locations of Middle-earth, you will find skirmish camps. Bree, Rivendell, and Thorin's Hall, to name a few.
Speaking of Rivendell, we'll probably jump up there in a minute because we can use Gandalf to teleport over there. And maybe we'll give missions a shot as well. For a little bit of boost in, you know, stuff. I tend to go Herbalist because I feel like I'm already doing enough damage sometimes. So, take that as you will. But once again, just triple, double, quadruple, etc. checking. The next thing is going to be like Barrow armor, which Barrow Scout's armor is technically kind of slightly better, I think. So in terms of the agility, yes. In terms of the vitality, at least in this situation, yes. We do lose like the finesse and crit stuff, but we do gain like agility, vitality, evade, morale from the set bonus stuff. So it depends. Stuff like this, right now, I think it's probably not a big deal, but we might have to think about it. I think this will probably hold us over till maybe 30. But certainly once we start getting to like Evendim areas, we will definitely have to start looking at new sets of gear. You never know. I might get some better stuff throughout this. I think having set bonuses also leads me to be less likely to get rid of stuff, because I'm like, oh, but the bonus, even if it is overall still better. It's a weird thing I do sometimes. Not very clever of me, but what can you do, eh? I noticed I was going Rivendell. We'll do that later. I've got like a lot of things I want to get done, you know. But still think we're making good progress. I mean, I said 25 by the end of tonight is my hope. And I think that's certainly doable. Oh, in fact, should we do some more questing in this area? Because Breeland, to be fair, I can get that deed done really quickly. We'll get like Ruins of Breeland kind of done. Lord of the Colonial Prince, we could probably try and finish off quickly. Breeland Adventurer, though, might be worth giving a shot. That other one's really easy because Gotham is there's a kind of teleporty thing through here. And we should now be within the right level sort of sphere to not get immediately destroyed by the whole thing. Green enemies. So they're still aggro, just not. No. Where is that thing? I think it's here. I mean, at the very least, I can just like jump up, but I think it's here. No? Oh, let's pay attention. Okay, so I was slightly off. It's over here. So I think I was, you know, I was kind of in the right spot. Cool. An easy 2K virtual experience. I'll take it. Okay, so we'll go down to Andreth, or whatever it's called. That should then move up to the right spots, you know. Oh. It's possible, though, as well, that we might be able to get, like, a better, you know, actually a better drop for those stiff.
What do you need? Might I take a moment of your time? Stay
Yeah, so we're not going to get much experience, but, I mean,
Can I spit with you a moment?
there's the potential for, like, some gear, like I said, morale pots. I really also want to have a look if there's a better bow, but I doubt it. So what do I have to do? Defeat the lieutenant, defeat brigands and half-orcs. Unfortunately, half-orcs do not count as orcs in this situation. I think I've already completed Brigand Slayer, I guess? Yeah, makes sense. What else is there? The Nika Breakers one is a bit annoying, but possible? Like, not possible. Okay, so what I mean is very, very possible. It's an easy quest, but it's possible. Like, I've been quite lucky with the chest around that area. I keep thinking I have split shot. It's getting on my nerves. So how many more do I need? I need one more kill. Okay, because this is so far behind. And then, isn't the half-orc leader... I've already killed that? Okay, I think I've done the half-orc leader already. Caravan goods we're slowly getting to. I am getting armor drops, which is interesting. I mean, we knew that was going to happen, but... Eventually. But, you know, let's hope that we get something jewelry-wise out of it. All right. So this dude should not be too difficult to take out. We need... Hopefully you drop one. And then I've got two here. And then Nika Breakers. Oh, give me a sec. What on earth's happening with my... Okay. So I know there are like RP servers, and I know there. I don't know any in particular, but it's very possible that that there are still like RP guilds or like, you know, kinships. I don't really know too much, personally. But I know there are dedicated RP servers, certainly. I could even look. Let's have a look. Kinships of Evernight. Don't know how up to date this is. When was this last updated? April 2022. Even though Everlasting Hope is not on here. That is so loud. Why did Windows decide to make a really loud error sound? I kind of get it, but... Yes, I'm not massively sure if there's any, like, solely RP, but I'm sure there's something around, possibly. I've never really tried to RP properly, but I also don't know if I can get into it. Like, you know? Like, I understand why people do it, but I don't think I'm, like... You know? Don't think it's for me. I've thought about it before, because, like, I've got the... So I tried Monster Play for a video. And I probably want to try the new Monster Play for a video, potentially. But I'm like... Yeah, it's like, what servers are there now? I mean, I'm pretty sure it says RP in the titles, right? Doesn't it? I could be wrong. Laurelin is EU-EN RP. And then Belager is German RP. So yeah, Laurelin is like dedicated RP server. Candace, thank you for the follow. I'm not saying what's saying. Oh, Ladrival shut. Laurelin. I thought you said Laurelin. I'm so confused. Server names confuse me sometimes. I don't get it. I honestly think it would be a good idea, and I know it could be somewhat abused, possibly, but I think they should allow, like, within, I don't know, your first 30 days, they should allow, like, a free transfer between servers, if they don't already. I wouldn't know. My account's too old to know, obviously, but... Something like that doesn't, I think, isn't, like, bad. I certainly think it would be good to, like, test out servers. The Fiend Killer Silver Hoop. 21 crit and 2 vitality. I mean, it's better than you'd get normally at that level. Bearing in mind that level is 16, I guess. Right, so I want to also look at that bow index thing that I got, because although I have now got a nice decent bow with 118 crit, the next bow we probably want to go for, because this is slightly less damage but better overall stats than the Chief Watcher's bow, which I think we're going to get soon, potentially. That sounds... Purging the Dead is a level 24 quest. Oh, it's Barrow Downs. Okay, never mind. But that's not very good. But this one, the Hobbit Crafted Hunter Bow, gives us 44 to 80 damage, 218 crit, and minus 2.4% all skill inductions. But it's a level 30 quest, which means we can comfortably do it at, what, 25? Potentially? But it's a lot of quests. So once we've done this kind of quest line, because I'm kind of hoping for something to drop out of it, what I will probably do is something I meant to do last time, which was we had meant to go and do the wedding, right? I haven't done the wedding properly, and it gives us the trait point, so it is actually worth going to do, like actually, and shouldn't take us too long. We do have to go through that horrible instance, but it shouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna wait for this house to spawn in. There we are. But yeah, trade point, horse. Don't really care much for the horse, but trade point is nice. The wine table, I guess, kind of alright, maybe. But most importantly, scaled experience. But first, I want to go do these quests.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Would you do something for me? Stay a moment.
So defeat bears, boars, and wolves in the area. And then if I go up to this area, we should have a horsey thing. Whatever it's called. Not a horsey thing. A stable master. Not stable master. That's literally what I'm not trying to say. We should have a quest guy. I don't know what you're asking me, guys. Learn how to play? Then sure. I don't know how to play piano. Go for it. Or keyboard or whatever. Whatever you want to say. Don't have your quest line. How very odd. Okay, I'm confused, and I think I've missed a quest, and because of that, I'm just going to cancel these quests, not do them, and then I'm gonna be a little sneaky. Go for that one, because if you've tried to look it up specifically, then I feel like that you should do it. You know what I'm saying? If that's the one your brain's going for. Alright. It's an important time for us. And for Aragorn. So, is it you that I have to go talk to? Yeah. So I think normally this person is here, but because this festival is on, it's, you know. It's nice that they automatically let you go to the high stables. And no, it is not cheating to do this. It's efficiency. Be curious to see actually how many or how much experience we actually get out of these quests, because again, they are all scaled, which means they are like not over leveled like we've been having some of the quests in the Ondershire, but it means that, you know, they're at least perfect for us. And we do get midsummer tokens, so maybe we can get something out of it. You never know. Not any armor though, unfortunately. Talk to Rodwen, the wedding planner in the throne. Oh, they're right here. Luckily, I do know, for the most part, this area for the quest line, which is good. Unfortunately, it's still going to take a while. But I'd say it's about half an hour to get through here, which isn't too bad. So I am on holiday from, I think it's the 11th to the 17th. So that week. So I'm back to work on the 18th. I think. Yeah, so 11th to the 17th I'm off. So not this week coming, the week after that. And then we can up some stairs by the North Tower. Why'd you do this? Is it up here? It's confusing because I've got the actual quest line. No, I think it's this way. Where is she? This way. Why did you pick the most awkward thing? Oh no! What terrible timing. How could you do this to me? Actually so insulting. So upset. It's also funny how time travel-y we go, considering, you know, this is, you know, the fourth age, and then we go back to the second age, the first age, and then we go back to the second age at one point, and then back to the third, and then go to the fourth.
Good day to you. Why don't you stay a while? Well, Harry, everyone knows that the Shire.
It's too bad they don't let me just jump off Minas Tirith. I swear I'll be fine. I will survive. Oh, we can also put on my worst title, right? I think. Friend of Hobbits. I hate it, but I think we have to do it. Friend of Hobbits. I don't know why we would be, but you know. So 632 experience. Not what I kind of expected, but I know there's like obviously other benefits to this, as I've already explained. I think I'm just used to more experience because obviously I'm used to generally the higher amount of experience from high level quests, but on top of that, I'm also used to not having the 60% debuff in the first place. So even though I'm slightly making up for it with the plus 50%, I'm still down at least 40. I'm not actually sure how it calculates. I hope you enjoy fireworks. It's firework time. It's kind of odd being the only one here, but it does make sense since there are 86 players online. It couldn't be any more, could there? Nah, cool. You just retrieve thunderclaps, which have previously been mistaken for actual thunderstorms. Damn. Gandalf is the party. I love this animation. It's amazing. It's beautiful. There we are. It's so odd that sometimes when you enter or leave a building, animations will just like not happen. It's whatever though. No big deal.
I am sorry there were so few fireworks to gather up.
There's so few. What are you chatting? Okay, find Gimli in the splintered shield located on the second circle of Minas Tirith. So there's the soldiers tier. So let's make our way to there. Hopefully we should already have all the locations unlocked. No, but we go from city stable up. It's weird what actually unlocks them, because I think after this quest they're all unlocked. Or like once you go to the second tier at least, I think. It's very odd. So yeah, we did pick up this Enmity of Orcs, which again, we do want to try and do. So 12 Fate for Enmity of Orcs. Obviously that also levels up as we go as well. So, you know, progression is a thing. So that's ideal. I think that's the way it is. Good. We could be a little bit cheeky because the Midsummer Quest or Midsummer Festival is still running. We could do some of the quests. There's at least one we can do in the Splinter Shield, just to get like a little bit more experience. I'm not really here for like trying to complete the Midsummer stuff, but running up here will get us this whole like lootist thing. We could have also done the wine tasting. The problem is I don't know who specifically gives what quests most of the time for the festival, so I would have to look into it, and at that point it's not worth it after this first attempt. But the whole like I could do, it could be a situation where I like grab the wine quest specifically as well as like obviously this one, and just specifically do those two. Okay, nobody in this one. I think it's the other room. How dare you? I'll leave, but you're missing out. Yeah, I got told to get you to stop playing. That's all I can say. It'd be really interesting if like the music suddenly got worse or like less full, I guess, as we went. Like, you know, when the drum stops, you stop hearing the drum. I mean, maybe it doesn't happen, but I think it doesn't. Where's the other minstrel? There's one down here. But where's the sixth one? Can't be in here because I already got this one. Alright, the harpist. That one, that one. Oh, I'm an idiot. That would make a lot more sense. He's only journeyman lootist. I'm a Minas Ithil lootist. Okay, cool. So I guess that was technically the best one to do because I've already got to come back up here, but who cares? 418 experience. So not really probably worth the time. That's like 4 kills of an on-level enemy. So not exactly the most biggest thing that we should be focusing on, but it is more experience for what is essentially barely any effort. Even if I did get a little confused to start with. Cool. Another 632 experience. And final one.
What is the trouble, friend?
Show the wrinkle note to Mithrandi in the 6th circle of Minas Tirith. So I want to check what volume are we in for this one? Is it volume 5? Okay, launcher volume 5. I am curious to see how many there are. So there are 8 quests in total. Yeah, 8 quests. 2 instances, 8 quests. So we're a little over halfway. The quests themselves are not what takes the most time. What takes the most time is the 2 instances. So the actual wedding instance takes a while, and then the banquet takes arguably longer, but it's not necessarily as bad. I can also, in that instance, just stand on top of, you know, Aragorn, and while he's dancing, you know, I just get to stand on his head, which is just amusing to me. Talk to King Elisar at the Tower of that word. Ecthelion. I just don't want to say it, you know. Why can't he be nice and just, like, be outside the front or at the door? Why you gotta be like this, you know? You think you're better than me? You think you're like a king or something? Is that what you think?
You have returned just in time.
Cool.
I planned to send for you.
So now I gotta go to the gates of Minas Tirith. I'm partway tempted to jump off of the front of it, but I know it's probably not worth doing. It's a bit of a hassle because there is technically an invisible wall at the end of it. I want to also just try and not die. I know there isn't actually anything past level 20 for undying. But there are 2 situations where I'm happy kind of dying in order to get like deeds, which is jumping off the actual Minas Tirith end and then jumping down the well for well traveled. But at the same time, I'm going to jump down that well a lot. I think once I get past 20, like, purposeful dying to speed up stuff is less of a big deal, in my opinion, than, like, dying to an enemy, you know? It's just me being efficient. That's all.
Gondor
It's also cool to see that we're over 3 gold. It's quite nice.
The party from Rivendell is outside the gate. Might you bring them our greeting?
Okay, we've got to welcome in the party from Rivendell. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Cool, and cool. So we get a Gondorian steed from this one. Again, not really something I care that much about, but... Oh, now you move, huh? Yeah, not really something I'm too fussed about, but...
It was on Midsummer's Day that folk from near lands and far
more specifically wanting the trait point from the next one.
witnessed the great wedding.
Okay, so we take our spot over here, and then we just chill for a bit, don't we? Just gotta wait for all the elves and the incredible lag that happens when you look in that direction. 18 FPS? It doesn't feel like 18 FPS. It feels like a lot less. But I guess since there's a lot of listening, we'll up the volume just a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean maximum, because I can barely hear now. But now you can hear everybody's lovely, that.
Maiomenina, Estelle.
Alei melethnin swila.
Ellen sila lumen omintiavo arimeldania.
Yes.
I bid you welcome. We come here in time of celebration, that we may share in the joys of peace. Let us rejoice that the war is ended, and that love endures. But remember, too, the coming of the dawn does not mean an end to all shadows. Many are those who gave their lives so we might see this day.
Are we all ready for Angry
Let
Gandalf?
us pause to remember those whose time has passed and will not come again.
Okay, so we got a mourn.
Now let us speak of 3 whose deeds are worthy of especial remembrance.
Angry Gandalf. Time.
Hail Theoden, King of the Mark! At the hour of Gondor's need, his horsemen broke the siege, delivering the White City from its enemies. Long will the ride of the Rohirrim be remembered in song and with glad hearts. Hail Boromir, Captain General of Gondor.
Died too soon.
Bravely did he defend his people from the threat of Mordor, with valor known to all. Yet his greatest deeds are known to few. Still, they were no less needful for Sauron's undoing. And last, hail Denethor, steward of Gondor until the coming of the king.
Crowd murmurs with discontent as mention of Denethor.
Be still! I call for silence.
Angry Gandalf.
Speak no ill of what you do not understand. Lord Denethor held your foes at bay, though the Dark Lord's malice tested him ever. If not for these labors, this city would have fallen ere any help could come.
Still think there should be an actual
You
murmur
who
sound.
stand here
Just
today
saying.
could suffer what he endured for so long. Not even I. But let us now turn to more joyful matters. The long night is over.
More joyful matters.
Love and
Like,
laughter come with the day. Every wedding brings
Sam
forth a celebration,
poem.
but no marriage more than this. For the blood of Earendil's children, long parted, shall once more be made one.
What's that?
Aya, Elenian on Kalima.
Bit of a weird thing to say.
Let the light you bear shine upon this glad union. I call upon those honored guests who wish to speak to come forward now.
He is so full of himself. I hate it. Gandalf, stop being like this. I liked you.
Long in the years of men, but short by my counting, have I known the doom of this day. It was to be the fate of Arwen Undomiel to part either from her kin or from Middle-earth. Now her path is set, and this joy brings great sorrow. Our roads shall not meet again ere the breaking of the world. Yet despite the pain it brings, I cannot wish otherwise.
I can't have her. No
Why
one
would
can.
I deem it so.
That's the sort of energy I'm getting from this.
You know the reason, husband of my daughter. For is love not mightiest of all forces in the world?
So say the men of Gondor. We have not the wisdom of elves, but this much is clear to us. Love gives courage to stand against the hardships arrayed
Guys,
against us.
I'm just gonna say,
Even courage
can I
to
have-
part from
can
those
I do the
dearest
food
to
yet?
us, Son of Gondor?
the food, please.
Aye, Lord Elrond.
That's the idea.
Even so, I have now felt such love, and I know this is true.
Please.
I do not wish to speak above my place.
Say on,
God damn it, Frodo.
None here hold a place higher than yours.
Except you, Gandalf. That's what you think.
Well, I was thinking about the Shire.
Of course you were.
Most of you have never seen it, but it is my home. It is a fair green country where we hobbit folk live.
It is currently on
untroubled by
fire.
The world's great trials.
Well, nearly. By the time they get back, right?
Untroubled?
Well, we have come a long way from the Shire. On that journey, a friend once spoke to me of the world's perils. There are many dark places, he said, but still there is much that is fair. Though in all lands love is now mingled with grief, it grows perhaps the greater.
I will say, when they dance, I am standing on Aragorn's head.
This
Just
is the
saying.
saying of the Eldar, Frodo Baggins.
It was told to me by Haldir of Lorien, on the banks of the Silverlode. I think that love and sorrow are often...
What about them
entwined.
dancing? Yeah, I'm
Each
jumping on.
owns
I'm
the
jumping on
other.
Aragorn's head.
If we did not know both,
It's gonna happen.
I very much doubt we would feel either as
And
strong.
Arwen's, technically.
But I have gone on for too long. Sam wished to say a few words as well.
Oh no, it's the worst bit.
Oh, I needn't, Mr. Frodo.
Go on, Samwise.
Ah, well, it's only a plain old rhyme, but
I think another reason I don't like Sam singing is because it takes me out of the F12 thing. I have to like clap it, right? So unless I potentially would put him on like 1 and 2 on the hotbar, I have to come out of F2
garden bore
or
no
F12.
bloom. Left barren, cold, and buried deep. Far under snows of winter's gloom, the seeds we sowed did softly sleep.
What is something ironic? I hope it's ironic.
And through the wind and sullen frost, they waited well and did not fade. Now, winter dwindles, cold is lost, and sunshine rests upon the glade. Springtime dawns and
Is it worth it for the trait
shoot.
point? I'm not sure if it is.
Lawns with golds and blues, and with the summer's flower and fruit, the garden glows, awash with hues. And what to thank for all these splendors? None but the kind hands of its tenders.
Oh, he like cut himself off then. That was weird.
Farewell for the plots you mind. Love things that grow beneath the soil. Foster them with thoughts most kind.
You can't tell me what to do.
Joy shall repay all your toil.
I mean, yeah. I think English has a lot of words where, you know, many a meaning and can be used one off the other. Okay, I've got to clap for him, unfortunately, or cheer for him. I'm the one guy on his own.
Well spoken, Master Gamgee. A simple rhyme indeed.
He's just called him simple.
Now,
Just saying.
to the matter at hand. When two are to be wed, the rights of both elves and men call for the exchange of golden rings.
This is the best bit of the wedding.
Given events of recent days, however, perhaps it is best to skip this custom, unless our lovers object. Then let their hands be joined instead,
It's not really a fact,
and thus
though.
reveal their bond to
If you
all
feel
as they
sorry
take
for a
their
poor
oaths
person,
to
they're a
each other.
poor person, but it's not really a fact. It's more just wording.
Though I turn from the everlasting west, I am undiminished. An hour with you brings more joy than 1,000 years apart. When you embarked upon your quest, my sorrow was as none I have ever known.
Poor means
Now
poor. I
we are
mean, yeah,
again
yes.
together, and so shall stay. I choose Luthien's path, bound to your fate, as was hers to Baron's. Mainuvan melmetja, ter corviarenya artenoyo.
We are as two fair trees.
It's funny seeing you
entangled
get frustrated
beneath the
about it.
sun, rooted deep, drinking light together. My heart has belonged to you from the hour I first beheld your grace beneath the leaves. You are my hope, the sustaining flame I bore unto the jaws of shadow. The even star who guided my steps through labor and fear. Mainovon melmetja.
Can't wait for this to finish. I'm not very good at the whole stand still and watch type of quests. I get like fidgety
Son of Arathor.
and
Will you wed
yeah.
Arwen, daughter of Elrond, and henceforth be husband unto her?
I will.
Arwen Undomiel, daughter of Celebrian.
I'm just like, I want to do
Son
something.
of Gilrayan, and henceforth be wife unto him.
I will.
Like, let me set off the fireworks or something. Let me be the one,
Before
and then I'll be
the
happy.
Valar, and the
Speaking of
one
fireworks.
who stands above all others, and in sight of men and elves, and dwarves,
Oh, and hobbits, don't forget us.
Oh god.
and all free folk. Let you be bound together.
Getting Gandalf getting very angry.
Lives of Earendil be made one anew. All hail the High King of the South Realm and the North, and all hail the High
I
Queen.
can't say I've ever done that, guys. My rhythm is amazing. It hurts my ears. We done yet? Hey, there we are.
Behold, the white tree flowers anew over the kingdom restored.
I have all those fireworks, it's fine. Should we help? I'm gonna should we help? Where is it? It's my golden... It's my dragon! I see my dragon. Anyway. I think I've just, like, destroyed my ears. So, I hope it was worth it, Ghost. It's good to know, Ghost. Good to know you hate me that much.
Hello, friend. Could you help me with something?
Oh, I forgot this was a thing. I don't think I've... No, I think I've done that one. It's fine, though.
Those two hobbits insisted this be called a banquet for some reason or another.
Because it's a banquet. That's how it works. That's what it's called. What are you chatting? I don't believe you're making me agree with hobbits. What is this? Yeah, I get 1 trait point for this, and I think I have one to go. Yeah, so... Get a little bit of extra damage, a 9% damage increase. You hate everything. I mean, that does mean you hate me. Okay. So while everybody's just like chatting, let us be very, very clever. Okay, we gotta hit it. We gotta... Where is it? There it is. It's there. Wait, I just broke him. Haha. Exactly as intended. I look so grumpy. Can't really see his face, but he looks so grumpy. I want to try and break Aragorn again. I don't know how I did it. Doesn't really make sense. You forgot it? You should, like, write it down. Screenshot it, you know? I think most of my phone is just, like, screenshots of stuff I found funny, but then don't send to anybody anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Let me jump on your head. There he is. I broke him again, I think. Oh, no, I gotta go and talk to the guy. I have a feeling some things I would send you would actually like, make you worry. Oh, I did this one actually. I meant to send to you. I don't know if it will be on my thing. Let's see if I can find it. I have a feeling as well, maybe less worry and more you'd be like, try to make me feel better. I'm gonna just send you Star Wars ones. Because it's just amusing to me. I've got to listen so much. Why can't I just, like... See, I think this one is worse in some regards because you don't even hear anything. And it's a bit of a pain. At least if you can hear what things are being said, you can kind of like, I don't know, still keep track, but not have to fully pay attention in a way. Ooh, we got a rare crossover of Star Wars and Lotro. Lotro? Lord of the Rings. Oh, I gotta talk to the wine steward downstairs because I got some imposters. Not imposters, some, what would the word be? Some scary men who I don't know. I know one of them, I think, at this point in the story, right? I mean, I just met Aragorn like a couple of hours ago, honestly. But I've been invited to his wedding, so we good. This one. You and your delays, Ghost. So much delay all the time. Don't know what to do with you. It won't let me jump in here. How far will it let me go? About that far. I. Go back inside. I'm not paying attention. I should probably do that thing. See, what we have to do is we have to, like... I have to predict what you're going to say. That's the only possible way of fixing this. Are we ready for a bear to rampage? Yeah, you are. Oh, not yet. I've got to talk to Faramir. Why? I'll send you one that will make you worry. I hate having to scroll down so far all the time. It's really annoying. What about this one? It's funny that I see that and laugh. There was a way of getting up here. I'm definitely listening, Faramir and Sam. Definitely listening. Stealing my stuff? What are you stealing my stuff for, Ghost? How could you do such a thing? It's actually so offensive. Oh, you wouldn't get that. That's the problem. You wouldn't understand that joke. What's the disturbance? It's a bear. Oh, God. Because you wouldn't have seen the series it's, like, based on. So, you, like, actually wouldn't get the joke. It's unfortunate, because it was funny. Nearly done? Nearly done. We're nearly there. And then, what did I say I was going to go on to? We're at 23, so we either have missions or North Downs. I could go Bilbo or North Downs. I want to go Bilbo just to see if I can get a ring. And also I can get the virtue experience for completing the set of 10. But I think the level 20 purple ring might be better than the 9 vitality common one that we have right now. So oh, I've got a Norwegian joke. This has clearly been saved for you. But again, I have to scroll down so far. I hate it reading it, but it is what it is. Alright, what a show off. My wedding was better than everybody else's. I think I saved it, and then I realized it was a really bad joke. But clearly that might have made it better for you. Joke-wise, because you know how it is. Mithrandir. Thank you for the trait point. I will take it gladly. Let's go back to Michael Delving. I want to have a look at hunter skills as well, because I want to find out when I get Bree. See why I didn't send it now? So return to Bree is 32. Yikes. Okay. Thorin's Hall's 24 though, so that's an idea. I mean, there are all some bad dad jokes on my phone. Oh, I can do that. That makes things easier. All right, so we are going to make our way to Rivendell. Now that we've done that, we have the extra trade point, which finally got there. We get the extra 10% range damage. I didn't actually realize that I got that, but hey, I'll take it. Yeah, extra 10% range damage plus an extra 9% induction bow damage, which technically, from what I understand, quick shot is an induction bow damage, induction bow skill. So is swift bow and barbed arrow. Unfortunately, the rest are not. So sadly, not as useful, but hey, a 10% flat increase. Nice. I mean, that would be a very different story. He's so mean. He's like, why? He's at least a little bit calmer than he was during the wedding. He was very, very not happy during that wedding, I swear. He was so done with just Middle Earth in general. He was like, nah, I'm not dealing with you right now. Oh, we can actually pick up Stable Masters while we're here as well. Can we actually go Rivendell Stable at 20? We can. Nice. So yeah, I'm really curious because I can't remember how many you have to get, but it is 40. No, 80. Okay, maybe not doable. Actually, that said, I think we can get one straight away. So the agility ring is, yes, it is an upgrade and quite a decent one from the looks of it. Obviously an agility, vitality, crit, evade, and physical mastery increase. So I should get 2 per quest, plus the extras from the end of it. And then also from the actual end, also, whilst I'm here, just gonna get rid of the waterfall sounds, because honestly, the worst thing they did. Nope, what was that? Now I can hear what I'm saying. It's good. So I actually found out you can do these instances like 2 people as well, which makes this quest a lot easier because you can just send someone up to Arwen up there, and then we're all good. So much talking though, still. At which point do you start getting worried about me, you know? That's what I question. Alright, finally! I'm allowed to go and talk to Arwen. Hi, Arwen. You're technically not married yet, so just saying. Wine. I mean, if you're offering, I'll have some wine. I don't particularly like wine. Elra here. Elrond. We done. Yeah, let's make sure we pick up all these. Because we want to get all the tokens that we can. If I can get up to 80... You know. Then we're good. So at the end of this, we also get another 30 and 3,000 virtue experience, which is kind of crazy. I am going to try and get determination up. So we are going to focus on that for a bit because everything else is kind of the same. And then we're going to go do, obviously, the 10 further adventures. Soon, there'll be another set of further adventures. I don't know if it'll be 20 or another 10, like for 20 total for further adventures. But obviously, we are getting that unlocked in the future, near future. Next update. And another thing, though, is on-level enemies. Good. So I want to try and get 15 done, is my idea. Because I do like the idea of getting the moats done. Getting these done. Getting moats, getting virtual experience, obviously that helps. And then I can even get the legendary boosts. Not that it'll matter, but I can immediately get level, you know, at level 50 to 86, I can have, you know, the legendary item boosts. And, I don't know. I was planning on possibly making a character on my alt. 25 is my goal for today. Obviously experience slows down quite a bit, you know, because it's more per level. 25 is my minimum goal. 27 is probably viable. I don't think 30 is doable. We've only got 3 hours left, and I've only made 2 levels so far, so... I mean, nearly 3, but you know what I mean. That said, next level we do get Return to Thorin's Hall, or Guide to Thorin's Hall, so that's a nice little thing. Slowly building up those extra travel skills. I mean, I probably would be getting more experience if I hadn't have done the wedding, but the wedding is actually worth technically 2 levels by getting the trait point, so it was well worth it, but in terms of pure leveling, it would have been better. But again, trait point, you only get them every odd level, so technically it was better for me to do it that way. And hopefully we don't break this instance. That's the main thing. I've broken it, or I haven't broken it in a while, actually. So hopefully today isn't the first time in a while. I don't actually know what causes it to break. At least if I know what caused it to break, then, you know. I can not do that? But sometimes this guy just doesn't work properly. Okay, cool. You worried me a bit there. Okay, I think we're good. Normally you can't tell, though, until you actually get here. But from the looks of it, I think we're good. A lot of talking, though. Templars. We're looking for Bilbo. We're looking for... My entire life is revolving around hobbits today. Okay. Unfortunately, I also need to actually pick up these tokens of further adventure. I wish I had the Fateful Toolkit. That would be nice. Ideally. Get an extra 1 per. But no, it's fine. It's fine.
Aurifile may have seen our missing hobbit. The trick may be getting him to tell us.
Okay, this one's where it starts to like... Wow, okay, that's fun. Okay, I think that's all my enemies I can hide. Why do I have barbed arrow? Because in an ideal world where I play properly, the first thing I hit an enemy with will be barbed arrow. Because it is high damage, or high-ish damage. Higher than my quick shot, for example. It will increase my power and will also do bleed damage. So whilst I'm already... so the idea is, let's say you're attacking a group, I would attack one enemy with barbed arrow, and then I'd switch to a different enemy and start attacking them normally, because then I will have bleed damage on the first enemy, while I'm also defeating the other enemy. So I'm actually doing damage to 2 enemies at the same time, which then means they should be taken out by the time they get to me, sort of thing. Or at least the original enemy will be low health. Later on, when we get like more skills and stuff, I think it does move. Actually, no, I think barbed arrow stays at 1. So the way I build it is I do 2 sets of hotbars. I do my like super duper like million damage rotation up here, and then my actual rotation down here, because sometimes you don't have time to set that up for most enemies. So it's like, why bother? Why bother, eh? Actually, I wonder... I've never actually left this area. Still don't know what happens if you do. I assume it just fails it, but... Not wood trolls. Tiny pest. What did you call me? So strong. So, tokens of further adventure. Now, one advantage we do have for at least the tokens of further adventure is they are account bound. So, we can actually sort of do this on another character, and we can then still get the tokens and trade them over. I don't think we're going to do it all that often. I think for the most part, the game is easily doable without going for like these purple items, or sorry, blue items like we're going for. But when we've been a little bit lacking in jewelry at this level, it would be nice to like build up a little bit of extra. I don't personally find the arrow stuff that amazing, but maybe it's better than this. I mean, it probably is, let's be honest. If only the War Effort Stablemaster was actually here. Did we hear that? What is it? What's up? I think this is possibly one of my least favorites of the Bilbo missions, just because it takes a bit longer. I think my goal is now to make Ghost concerned about me with what I send him. I think it's my plan. There we go. That's the ideal way of doing it, right? So that guy died, like, you know, in one shot, apparently. Oh, imagine if Trap actually worked properly. Oh, hey, level 24. Look at that. Guide to Thorin's Hall in the bag. It's really good because all the, like, although I don't really like the quest itself, there are so many enemies that it just means that it's so good for experience. Because not only are you getting the experience, like scaled experience to yourself for the quest, but think about how many enemies I just killed. That was a considerable amount. 100 experience. And then get those mission supplies. I don't know if I want to do Erebor quests for the extra 5 or if I want to do Wildwoods. I could do a mixture. I can only do 15 in an hour, right? So how much did I get? So I'm getting 1,397. So near enough 1,400 experience. Literally, basically is. Plus 132 now for kills. Like, obviously it's more per thing, but like more experience for the level. But I don't think it's that much, and that's increased quite a significant amount. I did not need to use... Oh, it's an immediate skill. No wonder. I was like, oh, I expected it to be a bit of a delay. Nope, it's immediate. I think that's kind of the point, right? But... When university release? When what? What do you mean? Oh, right. I meant for Lotra. I was like... I think the first Sims pack that released was like the like extra jobs one or whatever it was. I know there's ones where you can go to the movies or something. I think that was the first one that I can remember. At least that you asked me about. So I've gained at least like 3,000 experience from just kills in this quest. So missions, you should do them, people. Do your missions. In fact, I shouldn't do Svalfang. I should do I thought that was it. Or maybe you just asked me about it. No, I swear there was one. I mean, my favorite is the Star Wars one, clearly. I like that I went to the Sims 4 wiki page and it says controversies, Star Wars, Journey to Batuu. No, though. What was the one? The Get Famous one? No, maybe. Which one am I thinking of? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah.
Fight your way into Pinath Fenwi and clear it of goblins. Only then will it be safe to confront the
I've never played it, so I don't really know. Can't really comment on it. I think it was the Get Famous one is the one I'm on about, not the, like, Get to Work one. An acting career or a new world catering towards filmmaking and famous Sims. That's what I'm chatting about. But it was released in 2018, so still wrong on that timing. My favorite is the werewolf one. That's my favorite. I think I've defeated all the goblins. It's just the wargs to go. No, I might be misremembering the day. I just remember, I think the first time I got asked about Sims by you, or one of the first times, I had mentioned the like acting job thing, for whatever reason. I remember specifically it being an acting thing for an advert for something. Because you got to do like the extra jobs on the side to like, you know, do bonuses or whatever. Right? Isn't that a thing? Sims 4 Werewolves introduces a new life state, werewolves, and new world, Moonwood Mill. Okay, I'm gonna let him live, even though I lose experience. It's just quicker, I think. So why not? Come on. I already know where it is. What, the werewolves one? I've only seen what you've sent me. Or I don't think you sent me anything. I think I just looked it up on like Google Images. I think that's all I've done. Only because you told me to.
If you want to rescue Bilbo from Goblin Town, I will provide it.
So this is the easiest mission. So if you've ever done these missions, at the very least do this one. Because it takes like a couple minutes. Remain hidden. Or Calablir. Yeah. Leads the goblins away. I got really confused then because it's called the Mountain's Throat, right? But all I can ever think of is like, isn't it called the Throat of the World in Skyrim or something? Where they're like, the Greybeards are at. Is it technically a better idea to fail this to force spawn enemies? Maybe. Come on. Let me have my rewards. Where am I at? 41 out of... So if I can get to 50, which is probably going to happen, I get an extra 30. So I can definitely get a ring out of this. Which is nice. And we're a decent chunk of the way through 24. Technically here as well is another location where you could like farm enemies almost. Come on. And quickly get to the next one. Yeah, I definitely need to use Blindside more, just because it being an immediate skill means I can just like cobble together the skills a lot quicker. Which I guess is kind of the point, but yeah. No. This one's always broken because for some reason there's a hole in the side there that they can make their way up, and for some reason they decide to do that because it's clearly an amazing idea. What's all this? Only I'm allowed to shut the gates. My job. I like how it says talk to him. Clearly talk means kill in this universe. Mission reward. Let's get up to that 50. Yeah, we are. Two more to go. I might lie earlier. This might be the worst one.
They must be holding him in the dungeons. Find Bilbo and free him.
Oh, especially if I'm getting some lag on my skills. But yeah, something I think I'll try and do, possibly, is... I've obviously talked about it already, but I want to get, you know, be opening some loot boxes on my alt accounts, or ultimate alt characters. I'm also thinking about getting a character on my alt account for this area as well, to help me through, like, the whole leveling process. Not on this character, obviously, but the idea would then be... yeah, I can then get basically, if I'm making a character get into to level 20 for the missions, sorry, for the loot boxes, I may as well get them to 20 for the missions also. On top of that, I can then use that as a way to do missions, do 15 of them with an alt account, and then I can obviously get some more legendary stuff, and hopefully we'll get a decent amount of, you know, legendary items available to us. Otherwise, one thing we can also get is double XP tomes, potentially, so... So I'd either go for the character boosts for the virtual experience, which is one thing, and the XP boosts, or legendary stuff. I think I'd actually go for the character boost to start with, because I can very easily get through the content with what it gives me, probably. And because it's random, it's also like, eh. But that said, I do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of these. I actually have even more, but I'm thinking about transferring this character anyway, right? So I'll probably keep those. And then whenever whenever we get to like new tier stuff, I'll use that for like whatever's past Gundabad. Or I'll just make sure that I have a load of tracery tokens, buy the wrong stuff, because I can buy anything, right, for different characters. Then it becomes bound to account, and then I should be good. Are you done yet? Are you done talking? In fact, that's actually a potentially good idea, is I should get quite a few ancient script from this. I don't think I've got any right now because I wouldn't have done stuff my legendaries, but ancient script is something that I can get a few bits extra from this server. This is one plan. Okay, final one after this. At least for this Bilbo stuff.
Let us hope you can bring Bilbo safely through Goblin Town.
In fact, I think I'll probably try and do some War of Three Peaks stuff. Because if I do War of Three Peaks missions, I can also get more motes. So that is a good idea. What is it? 42 plus 9, 51 motes? Very odd way of doing it, but just make it 5 motes per quest and then like 50 from the daily. Why make it awkward? I don't know. We are definitely just teleporting in time, you know? It's like, Bilbo needs Sting, or not Bilbo, Frodo needs Sting more than me. Oh, wait. Bilbo's, or Frodo's, like, already done what he needs to do. It's a waste of a Heartseeker, but I am supposed to be using Heartseeker on every enemy I can, right? So, True Shot stuff. What else? Sturdy Traps, Penetrating Shot, Quick Shot, Purge Poison, Low Cut, Blindside. To be fair, I should be using Blindside more, right? I am nearly done, though, which is funny because I'm still not fully done with Blindside on my main account, on my main character. I definitely need to do that because it's, I think I'm like 60 away. It's literally enough to do in a day, I think. Or 2 days. This will be good, though. A nice bunch of virtue experience. Come on. Hurry up. Yeah, virtue experience and 30 tokens. It's good. It's going to be a good time. Permanent state immunity. Good to know. Can I have some of that? So technically it's an upgrade over both, but I still think it's better to go for this one because at least this gives me some crit and like the more health. Overall, it's a better upgrade for the recruit signet. But I think I will possibly try and grab another one. I don't think getting like emotes and stuff and all the tokeny stuff will be a huge issue. It'd be cool if I could get enough to just upgrade every 10 levels. Honestly. That would actually be really cool. If I just had enough ready. It's probably doable if I focus on Rivendell questing or missions for like my actual mission character that I'm wanting to do. So I think we're going to do 3, as I said, from Wildwoods. Not Wildwoods. War of Three Peaks. Potentially 5. Depends on what they are. But I want to like look at all the places first. Because I also want to have a look at the Erebor stuff. If the bracelets are worth it. Because, to be fair, anything purple or teal at the moment is going to be better. Just generally. So this is pretty good. Talk his way out of it. He's forked tongues, though. It's not going to happen. I'm actually curious for the next set of bows. Bow of the Egglane Provider. Saeddon's bow. That's quite good. 436 crit, minus 10% inductions. It's from it's minimum level 32. And you get it for 5 egg-lane tokens, of which I have 3. How do you even get those? No clue. Garth Arguin instances can be completed once per day, maximum of 5 tokens a day. Interesting. I don't know when I would have done that. Maybe Grimbark? Be nice to look into, though. Bow is quite nice. But, on top of that, we still have this available to us, which should now be more upgraded, right? Not by much. Like, obviously, we've not been leveling up that quickly, but eventually, those will be good. I think... I don't know if at level 50, I will want to have... Like, because I could probably survive as is now. Without too much issue, or any issue, really. But I was thinking, hey, why don't I get, like, a full set of this stuff ready for level 50? And then go into, Moria, without any hassle. However, it's probably best to get a level 50, well, not even 51 set, but it's probably overall better to get the set bonus stuff. But I don't know. I don't think the set bonuses are too bad. Now Bilbo can talk his way out of it. Can we go further? No, we can't. Wait, is that where we just were? Well, that's kind of cool. It's like actually properly connected. I wonder if we can look up and like see, just see some goblins like peering over the edge, looking at us. He says that as if he could win this fight. He clearly doesn't trust his own fighting prowess. That's why he got that troll. Okay, travel now. Hall of Fire, I think, is what it's called. Yes. And make sure we're definitely on our determination. We are. That should be 3 levels. Level 10. I'm curious to see what those stats look like. Probably not massively like amazing, but every little helps at this point. Cool. And not the most amazing upgrade, but 3 levels, 6 agility. The physical mastery has gone up quite nice. So that's what, 29? Yeah, it's all right. And then we've gone up 18 crit. And then we've gone up 9 more physical mastery as well. On top of that, we have, or should have enough, to buy a ring. So level 20, Ring of Agility. Put that one on. And obviously that upgrades a bit. 1,770 morale is, I think, relatively good. I'd say so. I'm pretty happy with that. So for now, let's go grab this Stable Master. And then, worst case scenario, if it can't take us back to Bree, we'll just go like Thorin's Hall and use that. Or the Shire. Either or. $80 whole tokens. Think about it though, if we can get about 80 per new character doing it, that means we only have to make a new character twice. And then we can get like... Wait, can I even get up from this? You know what? You know what? I give up. Yeah, so we basically, every single new character we make and get through those missions, past 20, means we get ourselves a new ring. So it is very doable for us to have a new ring every 10 levels. And that's just like safe at that point. Right. So I'm going to go here. I want to go have a look at the arable stuff, as I said, but I think our primary focus is on the War of Three Peaks stuff. Because that just kind of makes sense. And then I almost wonder if it's worth us trying to just get a couple of deeds done. So if I get one quest done, I get 2,000 virtue experience. If I do Lore of the Cardolan Prince, I get another 2,000. Ruins of Brewland probably doesn't take too long. Old Forest I could probably do now. Happily. History of the Dunedain. Flowers, if I really went that far. Like, I could probably do the Explorer of Brewland. And obviously get that, like, boost to our virtues even further. Okay, let's have a look at your items. Level 20. Bracelet of Agility. So it does give us more agility and more vitality. Not by much. We do get resistance, evade, tactical mitigation, and incoming healing. The tactical mitigation is, funnily enough, the same. Nice. Obviously, it's not worth switching out my spare balanced cuff right now. Some of this stat stuff can be a little bit off. That's alright if I hadn't already had the angle stuff. And that is, if I didn't have the angle stuff. Level 30 though, what's that like? Also, welcome back, Ghost. Welcome back. Okay. I guess I should look at Trestle Bridge, but it's earrings, so I'm not going to use those. Unfortunately. We finished the Bilbo stuff, and we got a new ring. That was pretty much it. I was more talking about how much more we can, like, farm stuff. So that would be better to go for, but it's not worth it, like, because of the XP boost. So I was saying every character we get give or take about... So we got 97 from one character, one run. So I've been talking about how I'm going to go through and I'm going to unbox like 4 loot boxes on a character. I'm going to do the whole like level 20 thing. And I thought, hey, if we're doing that, we also may as well do missions and get the 10 missions done and get those extra tokens. Because they're account bound, that means every 10 levels on this character, let's say, we can just grab a new Bilbo ring for both sets. And they will be, you know, obviously quite good. Like, if I could have both of those be Bilbo, I probably would. Even though I lose a little bit of vitality. And I just gain so much more. And it's just one less thing to kind of worry about every so often. And it's enough to get me through 10 levels. Unless it's past like 105, which is a different kind of ball game. Why can't what? Why can't they? Why can't they what? Oh, I'm gonna have to do yours. They can be. I just don't have enough tokens. You've got to pay 80 tokens for one ring. I only had 97, so I could only afford one ring. But if I were to make another character, and I were to farm them up to 20, for example, and do the 10 Bilbo missions, then I could buy another ring. Because the tokens are account bound, unlike every other mission token. For some reason. To be fair, this is also probably a good place for me to just kill as many enemies as possible. So yeah, every 10 levels, I can get a new ring. I'm sure every 10 or so levels, I will be able to justify myself doing a couple of missions on some new characters. No, it's not like they're unique or anything. There are unique items like that where you can only have one of each. But if it's something that, like, so, like I've said before, we are slightly slowing ourselves down because my plan is I only want to do this on stream because I am also slightly, like, wanting to edit this down. I'm unsure if I'm actually officially going to stay doing that, but I do think it should be, like, a stream-only thing. I think it's just kind of funner in some regards. But there's nothing stopping me, like, getting other items. You know, account-wide stuff on the free time. And otherwise, I wouldn't really be coming on here otherwise, so... I feel really overpowered because I'm really not struggling. Not normally that you'd struggle with this quest, but I'm having so little problems with it. When normally, at least, they would feel like on level, almost. Like, you're not supposed to kill all the enemies. You're kind of supposed to be sneaking around right now. That's what it wants you to do. But I get more experience if I just kill everything, so...
Why do we have to spend all night rolling out here? I'm hungry.
One-shot troll. Why not? We're nearly there. We're nearly at level 25. My minimum goal with about 2 hours left. Yeah, you're definitely not supposed to kill all these trolls, but hey. Okay, this might be a bad idea, but I think we'll be fine. But hey, while they're, like, talking, I may as well kill stuff. Alright, I may as well get that extra experience.
A couple of little lost push dogs.
Cool, and then... Easy. I'm not Stout X, but they also probably underestimate me. Another Traveler's Stillbound loot box. I'm probably the only person on this server that actually wants them. I wonder if these work up to, like, 120, or if they actually work up to 130. Did I get any gear from that? No. Hey, Gorga. The Ruthless. You know, if you have to go, it's not like the end of the world, guys. I'm not gonna, like, curl up and cry. I mean, how dare you have a life outside of stream? How dare you? Right, so finish that with glowing. Level 25. And then finish that as well. Nice. And then we have March on Gundabad missions. And then we have 4 missions left to do. So I don't know which is the best for these, because I don't know these ones. Idols of Corruption, Hands of Gorgor, Invasion of the Red Horn Pass. I'm just going to pick 3 from here. And then if they're good, they're good. If they're bad, they're bad. We'll be fine. And then we'll do, like, a simple one after. I just hopefully it doesn't take too long. That's the issue. See you later, though. I'm probably being attacked right now. Nice. Very... This game is going really well. Right, thank you. I mean, technically, I want the longer quest, because I do want to kill as many enemies as possible. Those eyes are scary. But at the same time, I also want to get through the 15, because I want to get those double XP tomes. I'm going to be, like, so full of XP tomes. It's my plan. Imagine just, like, every stream, 6 hours of double XP. That would take quite a lot of work to do, but it would definitely speed us up. So 6 times the double XP would be obviously 6 characters going through and doing missions and stuff, which I have enough character slots where it's probably not a big deal, but it also means like a whole one of those levels will be quadruple experience. So that's also kind of cool. If we did like 1 stream a week, which I hopefully do more, I could actually have 2 of those levels quadrupled, which would also be quite nice. Let me out before you... Thank you. How much experience do we got? 1,500? Nice. Find a way to seal the Red Horn Pass and stop the Goblin invade. Oh, this one's a really easy one, actually. And I think I can skip enemies. At this point, 10 enemies equals a quest, right? So technically, I don't want to be skipping enemies. I want to be killing as many as possible. When I get Rain of Arrows / Split Shot, whichever one I get first, probably Rain of Arrows, it's also going to be a lot better because I can actually kill multiple enemies. Or at least, like, do significant damage to multiple enemies. Am I full-on blindsided yet? What is... Hunter class deeds. What is blindsided? You can do it 165 times. So, what's 165 times 2? 330? And we are on 280. So I can use it 50 more times in total. That's not bad. Hopefully, assuming I got to the 165 last stream. Cool, easy peasy. And then whatever this last one is, and then probably like Svalfang. Because this is the thing, if I do slowly build up these tokens, I can eventually afford something from these higher tier stuff. I mean, again, this one doesn't actually have any use, right? Because unless I want cosmetics, which I mean, I like that cloak. It looks all right. Defeat the Hand of Gorgar. Okay, this isn't a bad quest. When stuff loads in. Let's be careful and be in our trap. Whatever enemy it is, we'll just have to be in our trap. There we are. One day that'll be fixed. Oh, actually, this is a really good thing for us because, yeah, Enmity of Orcs. Get that extra fate increase. Which will now be a slight bit higher, I think, right? So Enmity of Goblins I'm still doing, which is 5% bow damage. Definitely should work on that. But this one is 13 fate now. I think it was 12 fate before. So not like a massive increase, but we know it increases as we go. Yeah, definitely want to work on Enmity of Goblins. In fact, like, what's a good place to, like, farm goblins? I mean, we'll just get it passively, right? It's like Drake's is the only one I think I've actively had to go and try and complete. And when it comes to it, Angmar, probably. Actually, nowadays, there's probably Drake's in... Yeah, Drake's in missions. So it's probably a lot easier than when I last did it. Now that there's missions and a lot of, like, Gundabadi kind of stuff. I don't think I'll get it out this. Damn it. Sometime soon, I'll get it. Technically, the quest is complete. I could somehow leave if I wanted to, but for now, nah. So yeah, we do have one more quest to do. One more mission. So do we go for a mission here? I don't want any wargs. No, I think I'll do what I said I was going to do and go to Trestle Bridge. I mean, eventually I need to complete all of these, right? For 10,000 virtue experience. But I'm sure that will happen by the time the servers are down, hopefully. 10,000 virtue experience is no joke, though. But I think for now... do we go for Cutfast? I might go Sutwarden, because I've been quite lucky with drops in Sutwarden before, and also just it's a lot of enemies. Normally I'm like, quickest one. But now, especially because we're instant locked, for only 3 minutes, mind. So we've been quite slow, all things considered. But I think we've been like running around checking stuff and other such things. Huh. Enemies are not spawned yet. They will spawn when I walk up these stairs. That is what is going to happen. I will walk up these stairs and they will suddenly spawn. For some reason, this is like an extra trigger. Yep. Don't know why. Oh, yeah, I guess Wildwood's Mission Slayer, like, that's another reason we should be splitting between. So, that one, we get 100 enemies in the Wildwoods. Definitely something I'm supposed to be working on my other accounts as well, other characters. But obviously, I can only work on one character at a time, so... Right now, I think this guy takes a little bit of priority. Except on my off days. Like, days I'm not streaming, but I do get a chance to play. Obviously, I'll just, like, either do these, like, level 20 characters I've been on about, or we'll just go with whatever. I think for now, though, as I was saying earlier, I am probably going to go with the character boosts for this character. The reason I say that is because overall, right now, it is better for us to get 2,000 virtual experience and a double XP boost. Because we obviously eventually just get like more of those, and we can pick and choose how we want to do it, but we can give in missions, we can like do missions and then pop on a XP boost, and then obviously like get, you know, that boost of experience and all that jazz. Wait, I am missing 2 enemies. They're up there. That's odd. I guess that happens when you don't spawn in the enemies properly. You want to get hit by something? Come on. Thank you. Cool, and then these guys are coming, and I want to be sneaky, and I want to hit them with that. Especially with Radrill around, definitely helps. And you guys all come back down to me as well. Nice. Okay, you want to do that to me? Get me out of your range. You know, it's fine. Throw the ranged attacker out of your range of attack. Definitely not the greatest idea you've ever had, I can bet you. But yeah, we'll make sure with these to pick up the mission rewards. I don't think I did with the other ones, but I'm not sure if there are mission rewards with the Wildwoods ones. The War of Three Peaks ones. I'm really bad at like working out which missions things I'm on about. It's very confusing. Only 23 kills during that though. Need to put some work in. Okay, but with this, a nice mission complete. Character boosts, 1,000 virtual experience, enhancement runes rare, which are just useless to us right now, but another 1,000 virtual experience. So determination will now be nearly maxed, and then these will go in our vault for now. Chuck those in there, why not? And then most of the other stuff can be sold off. Nice. I'm also curious to see what this bow now looks like. 35 to 63 damage. So it is actually better damage now. But I'm still going to hold off for the minute. Even though it is nice to get like the extra boost of items. Boost of like stats. Right. So, I think we're going to go do what I was talking about earlier. So a Brayland Adventurer will get us 2,000 virtual experience. History of the Dunedain, Cardolan Prince, that all that stuff. I think is well worth sort of putting a little bit of time into, even if it stops us leveling a bit. It just sort of future-proofs us for a little bit. So let's put these on our tracker. So I need one quest. That's easily done. History of the Dunedain. Lore of the Cardolan Prince. We'll get that at some point. This one. And what else? The Old Forest and Flowers. Flowers I want to do just because it will also complete this. But it's probably the most annoying one to do. And then a quest will probably just go to like a Chetwood quest or a Combe quest. It's probably just the easiest to do. In fact, if I do Staddle stuff, shouldn't that be like really quick questing? Just for the minute?
I hope it's not a father, but may I speak with you? Could I speak with you a moment?
I should have done Staddle questing for like easy experience, really.
Stay a moment. Might I have a word with you?
Because yeah, all Gammy Boggs, you just have to go talk to Gammy Boggs. Like, that's an easy one quest. And they're only level 12, so... Nice! So our determination virtue has got to level 12, and our valor has gone up to level 8. So valor is the next one, then it will go to confidence, wit, loyalty. And we now have the extra 15 quests to go, and for 4,000, I didn't realize it was more. I did pick up that. Yeah, 4,000 virtue experience. Which is well worth doing. It would be so broken, but it would be really cool if you could, like, get the boxes instead of, like, the pots instead of it automatically assigning to you. It would be broken because you could just trade it. But the idea is, I guess if it was bound to account, or bound to character, sorry, would be the bigger thing.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, there is. Speak. Speak your words.
Hello there.
Cool, I'm back to the same person.
What do you need?
Okay, so red lilies is all good. That's Nikabrika's down there.
Please, leave me to my sorrow. Could I take a moment of your...
But yeah, like, obviously very quick in terms of questing. Terrible in terms of experience, but that's not what we're after. And obviously, normally, this is actually something I would do as like maybe a Bjorning to try and get the most like experience the quickest, because this place is really good. Like, you can be underleveled, it can be like orange, potentially even red, but obviously because they're like majority really easy quests, like go pick up this pipe weed and go talk to this person again. Super good experience. Like, it's still giving me 50 experience now, which, you know, that's like half a kill. Which maybe doesn't make it sound as good as it potentially actually is. Also, don't we at level 15, was it level 15? Get a quest for, yeah, Hunter's Path. That's near the Old Forest, I think. We should probably do that as well, because it gives us a... Actually, no, it doesn't give us a trait point. It helps to give us a trait point, though. So this plus, like, the chieftain stuff is pretty easy. It also kind of sets us up into the right spot to grab a couple of locations, which kind of helps. Also, I just did Nikabrika Slayer, apparently. Nice. Not the full one, but the base one. You know, that's all right for us. I'm slightly proud. Oh, no, dismounted. Nice. Alright, let's find these boars. What else is there? Bears, boars, then the lilies, right? $400 morale. Easy. If anything, it's kind of bad one-shotting them, because it means that I actually have to, like... I can't just have enough cooldown to use my skills again. So I actually have to, like, wait slightly. It's like the biggest first world problem for killing too quickly. I mean, I guess at some point the case will be that I'm strong enough where I can kill it with auto attacks. That's, like, the ideal situation. Because then you don't have to, like... I can just be like this... You know, and one-shot it. I'm pretty alright for the minute, though. Oh, I've already killed all the bears. Well, It's fine. There's another lily. So this one I've already gone to Anor. I already grabbed the thing as well, so that's also quite nice. It's a good thing to do that during the intro if you can. Another one. How many more do I need to kill? Just the one? Cool. Easy enough. Red lilies. Let's make sure we pick those up. I swear I clicked my horse. I'm probably going to get dismounted for these anyway, so I don't know why I'm bothering. But it's whatever. I mean, it doesn't really matter if you get that one first, I guess, because there is a quest to go in there. And let's look for one more after that. There it is. Cool. So, how many quests do we actually have left to do? So, we are currently at 34 out of 45, which means we have 11 to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 out of 11, you know, easily there. Plus, obviously, whatever quest chains these carry on. We are only going to go to the 45, though. I'm not really too fussed past then.
Just a moment. Might I speak with you a moment?
Oh, well, okay. I thought this was the quest where you gotta, like, defend, but I guess that's after you steal the pipeweed back, because that would kind of make sense. But it is a lot quicker now, because, I could just sneak on through without any issue. I thought someone else was here. Also, it totally says not a usable mounted, yet it totally let me just have it. I mean, not that I'm complaining, but it's a bit weird. Oh, I didn't realize. I did realize you could do that, but I kind of forgot that was the thing. What's the difference? There apparently isn't one. Wait, can you do that with these? Huh. That's weird that they would do it for one but not the other. Okay. Lily Underhill. Living beside the hill, I guess. Okie dokes. And then another one.
Whoa, it's me. It's not a bother, but may I speak with you?
See, I like to see this as maybe killing an enemy every time. Especially now that we're not actually getting experience for killing enemies around here.
A lovely day, isn't it?
So it kind of works. Okay, so hopefully this is a decent chunk of quests given in for this, obviously. I gotta choose what I want.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
And let's chuck that. Yeah, so we get a couple of things out of it at least, but we'll probably still have to go to the actual marshes thing, which is fine, easy enough. In fact, what I might do is be a little bit sneaky, and then start going to to Arch it first. If I go to Arch it first, I can start going on the, like, what's it called? I can start going on the thing to get the history of the Dunedain. The statues one. And then I can go finish the quests. But I'll make sure it's, like, the right amount, I guess. I guess it doesn't really matter. Easy peasy. I think I decided against that, didn't I? Next time we'll look is 27. I think it would be nice to get to 26 today, but I am definitely more focused on the virtues for the minute.
Hello there. Could I take a moment of your time?
Defeat Jasper Mudbottom. Wait, is he down there? I don't remember this quest. I mean, either way. On level, that would be quite nice, having a new dagger, or like the extra 5 vitality, or even the 6 fate. I think you'd have a shirt by then if you don't like the prologue, but... Right, can I sneak in anywhere? Probably not. I mean, there is here. So where is Jasper Mudbottom? Oh, I do remember this quest now, actually. Can I kill him in one shot? I can, but they still aggro. Normally, if you kill an enemy in one shot, nothing around it aggroes, but I guess if they count as, like, companions or, like, pets, technically. Then I can maybe get it, maybe understand. So where are we at now? 7 quests. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 to give in, 5, 6, and then potentially a 7th. That would be ideal. And then I don't even have to worry about going to the marshes. Doesn't matter. It don't matter what we got. Yeah, there's a quest where you've got to kill a guy up here, I think, or up here, one of the two. I thought it was that one. That's why I got confused.
It's been a foul day, it has. Can't a body be
Ah, that's the one I was on about.
Could I take a moment of your time? I'm sorry. My thoughts were elsewhere. Hope it's not a bother.
Right, and then...
What do you need?
So, 3 quests, 2 to give in, 1 to do real quick after. And then we're good. A whole extra 4,000 virtue experience. And then that should also give us the overarching deed, which we'll eventually get to, like Slayer stuff. The good thing about Slayer stuff is even if I want to kind of have the... Even though I want to be like stream only in a sense, we can do the... I'm not going to worry about that. Yeah, even though I want to do like stream only for the most part, or for all of it, really. If I'm not getting experience and I'm just getting stats, I don't think it technically matters too much, and we can kind of just, you know, do whatever. Is one out of the wedge particularly easier to do? think this might be easier.
Hello there.
I mean, that kind of worked. It was like, wow, he's clearly loyal. Okay. Let's get rid of these. I even have that one to give in already. So I don't even need to do that.
Oh, woe is me.
Okay. Whenever the wedge is done. Oh, that's why I didn't want to do it, because it was all the way over there. So we've now done Explorer, which gives us the extra 2,000, right? Yeah. So when there's stuff like, obviously, Ered Luin, we just have to do the Slayers. And to be fair, Spider's like the only one I'm not already on advance, so it probably wouldn't take too long. We'll do that, get some motes, get some virtue experience. In fact, that should have put our Valor up now to max. And then we should be earning our confidence. Nice. So now it's just a bit of traveling about. Our main things are, as I said, where is it? Breland. So we want to go Old Forest, Ruins of Breland, Lore of the Cardinal Prince, History of the Dunedain. And then when we are doing Old Forest, we'll also do Old Flowers. Or Flowers of the Old Forest. Ideally. Should be a bit easier now that we're like on level or actually like kind of overgeared. But I guess we'll see. And then hopefully we can push to 26. Ideally. Would be quite nice. We could always do missions, to be fair. If we really wanted to go that route. Where do I want to go for? No focus loss on movement for duration using okay, cool, and strength stance damage. I think I'll just go with that still for the minute. Again, if I need to respec, we can always respec. Also want to have a look, yeah, at like Slayer dudes. So Barkhead Slayer, probably my second least favorite. My actual least favorite being Horn Slayer. Then Nikabrika, probably. Sicklefly is not too bad because you can force it to spawn from the other place over there. And it's only 60. Spiders, there's a hotspot for spiders, so we're all good in that regard. Whites as well, not too bad. It's probably the area I'm most likely not to finish up fully, Breland. It's just bit boring. Let's just hope I don't forget any of these places. I'm pretty sure I know exactly where I'm going. So we're all good. The one I'll probably forget last, or do last, is the... Probably should have done it earlier, but the one by Stador Gate. Definitely should have done it on my way to actually going to Stador, but... That would make a lot of sense. Therefore, I didn't do it. I also want to check in... I guess it would be Elder Slade, right? There isn't a mission Slayer deed, it seems. There is for the Erebor stuff, though. So, if we really, really wanted to go for those, one thing we could do is do mission cancel, do mission cancel, do mission cancel. And with a Slayer Accelerator on. But that honestly is a bit of a waste. It's better just to do it slowly but surely as we go. The good thing as well is Ruins of Breland I've already done most of. I'm literally about to finish it doing here because I already did like Hillshire Ruin and Old Greenway Fort. Like I made it a lot easier for myself. And then Ancient Inscription here. And then it's just Bree and Staddle. Like, that's why it's super easy. And that's why I'm like kind of more focused on doing it. Now, what I should have done is I should have done the other two first, like Inscription and Crest beforehand. But I didn't really think I was going to be doing this today, so it's whatever. Alright. As long as I go far enough over, it technically will count. I don't know how far I have to go over, but it's not all the way. We'll find out, obviously. Come on. There we go. So, confidence is now up to 8. It'll be nice for confidence to catch up a little bit because we did leave it a little bit behind. And then we just go straight for Staddle. Breetown. We'll come down here, go to the Old Forest, do that area. And then, well, what I'm going to hope for is I'm going to kill a couple of the whites for the Lord of the Cardolan Prince. Ideally. Hopefully we'll be lucky and just get it like first time. So I don't want to be running around farming an item constantly for like hours on hours, because that'll be a hassle. I don't want that to be what we have to do. But yeah, maybe we'll obviously, well, I'll gather some Slayer accelerators anyway, but we'll probably leave it a bit to level up a bit so we can, like, you know, have more than 12 levels. But soon after, again, I'll probably ignore Bree Slayer for the most part. Again, not really a huge fan, but I think the plan is we'll go Shire, do Shire stuff, potentially even do like Yonder Shire ones, even though they're worth a lot less. But if I can do Slayer of the Shire, then not too bad, especially if I've already done Goblins. Can kind of skip that entire area. Gets to slugs a bit quicker. And then we'll finish up Eredluin as well for like another one. So that'll take like an hour, which is quite nice. And that's obviously worth like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, you know, 10k plus what, another 12k? Plus potentially a couple more. Like, that's quite a lot of levels. But I really, really, really want to keep on top of it in terms of the virtues, because they can very quickly get out of control if you don't sort of focus on them. But obviously I'm only focusing on the 5 that we have, like our main 5. I am not going full Feyrand. It's just too tiring. So what is our confidence? Crit, finesse, evade. Where are we actually at in some of those? 101%. Not bad. 14.3. 18.2. Very respectable numbers, I'd say. I don't know what the cap is. Like, I know what the percentage cap is, but I don't know what the cap number is. I don't know if it's like 4,000, for example, and that would be, you know, double what we have now. But I'm pretty happy with it. I'd like to get loyalty up a bit more. I don't think that's going to get us to like the 2k point anytime soon. I'd like to think that by level 30 we'll have like 2,000. I think that's very doable. If I were to like push maybe 2,500 by level 30, I think would be a nice number to be at, but I don't know how possible that is. Alright, there we are. So that is our confidence up a little bit more, so our crit is increased even further. 14.5, I think that's what, 0.2%? And we are slowly gaining electro points as we go, so that's also a nice little thing. 3,743. I don't know if I'm really wanting to spend anything on this server, but I mean, whatever I do spend on this server can be transferred over in the future, so maybe I can justify it by saying, like, that would be my transfer cost, but not anymore because, you know, free transfer and all that. So how many levels are we missing? 5, 10, 12 levels. And we've done our virtues. Not bad. It's basically 12k. Basically. A little less. Because of the daily stuff. I might as well just go this way. I can kind of guarantee I know where it is this time. Undead enemies, where are you at? There you are. The lore of the Cardolan Prince. Give it to me. Give it to me. Please? What if I was nicely? Are you gonna give it to me then? Nope. I mean, there are plenty of enemies. I think we'll be fine. And at least we're gaining experience from these. Oh, nope. Oh, damn it. I thought it was that. You tricked me. I swear the way it works, and I could be wrong, is that they probably have... Well, from what I feel like happens, is I imagine they have a roll chance for getting it being a page. And then it has a... Like, let's say it's a 5% chance for a page. And then there's like 8 pages or whatever. How many pages there are? 6 pages. So there's like, I don't know, whatever 100 divided by 6 is. What is 100 divided by 6? Okay, so 16.6% chance for each page. But I imagine if you get rid of a page and obtain it, it doesn't, like, then increase the percent chance. It just, if it rolls a page you've already got, it just doesn't count. That's how I imagine it works. I could be wrong. But it always feels like when you get to that last page, you are waiting forever. Like right now, I mean, I'll probably have White Slayer advanced by this. To be fair, if I'm here, I may as well be going around trying to gather some Cardolan trinkets. So let's go do that, shall we? Imagine if that was the one that gave me the Cardolan drink, the Lore of the Cardolan Prince. Because I did do the rep thing for it, so. I very much doubt someone's in here, so I'm gonna guess that they are not spawned yet. Yep, see? I very much doubt it. Maybe there is. I mean, I don't really care if someone's around here. I just want to try and get this drop. And this is just the highest density. It's bad or creepy. Or I don't know if it's bad that it's creepier that there's no enemies than when there are. Yeah, so someone's there. A level 122. I'm literally just here to get Lord of the Cardinal Princess. Yeah. I got Shield of the North Farthing. Nice, level 22 item. I mean, that is another advantage. These are level 22 enemies. I can get drops from them. I can also get Madams, which I can trade for the tokens in thingy, right? In the Yondershire. I feel like this was supposed to be quicker than this. Remember I said that whole thing? I wanted it to be quicker. Ah, damn it. I was like, imagine if he was the one that gave it to me. That would actually be so thematically good. I feel like it'll be the one enemy after I give up. And that's the annoyance. Finally. Okay, so we're going to go this way now. Because that guy's probably just killing all the enemies, because why not? Probably just trying to fill up some, like, virtues, I'm sure. Or cardinal and trinkets. Again, never know. Speaking of, why not use them? But let's get out of here. We have our extra... Nope, that's not what I was after. This one. We have our confidence maxed. So wit is our next one. So ideally, I think we'll max everything but loyalty today. Because if I get all... I think it's like 4,000 experience, right? For like Explorer? Or am I wrong? No. Okay. What was it 4,000 for then, earlier? Maybe Slayer? I don't know. Either way, doesn't really matter. Maybe 3,000 for... Anyway, back to what I was saying. If we're going to get like 4,000, 6,000, we're 5 levels away. We'll get that at the very least. And then maybe a level into loyalty further. But I don't think we'll go much further than that. We could always do like some Shire exploration for a couple like extra levels, but again, I don't think it's necessarily a big deal. Because we're not damaging more, we're just getting a bit more health, and we're not really struggling with health at the minute. Damn it. So off we go. I am going to have to look up Flowers of the Old Forest. Because that is how you die. Yeah, I forget where they are. Sometimes. I didn't pick up any, so I know I haven't got any. So I'll just get the map up. We're all good. So there are 8 flowers. It should also take me mostly to these areas. The Bold Hill, the Weaver's Den, the Bonfire Glade. I do know where they are, but worst case scenario, worst case scenario, we just like pop in there extra, but I'm pretty sure they pretty much take us there for the most part. And then maybe once we get to the end of this, I think we'll probably head out for the evening. I'll maybe go work on like some of the what was it saying? Some of the loot boxes potentially. See how viable that actually is. And get some more motes, I guess, is the idea. Because I think it would be nice to use this bow, and I might get it just to have it at this point, because it is technically, like, better. So, like, I should do it. Alright. I'm going to go up to this one first, then we're going to go this way. And then we'll do the in the weird order. I think it is a weird order the way I do it, but normally you're supposed to approach from the top, not the way I came from. Again, the way I normally do it. What level are you doing Rift at? Level 120. Fair. Alright, as long as I don't aggro, technically it's fine. Righty-os. Please don't randomly attack me, that's just rude. Okay, so the map is actually really wrong. Or, like, not... I wouldn't necessarily say wrong, but not necessarily exact. So, hopefully I remember some of the, like, little... quick ways of getting through areas. Just to speed this up. That's the idea. I guess I'm slightly doing this at the right level-ish. Because most enemies aren't going to attack me. Because I think I was going to do this at 22. Which means enemies would sort of just be on the edge of attacking me or not. So it's kind of lucky that we kind of leveled up a bit first. It's what I like to do. I don't really like to do slayers and stuff as I go. I mean, ultimately, other than Erluin, the way I do areas is pretty much the same. Where I will do the epic while doing side quests. That will, for the most part, complete the questing need. We'll complete the most of the explorer deeds. And then we'll also... I'll get most of the slayer deeds done. And then on top of that, you just come back, you know, a little bit later. Finish off the last couple of locations that you don't get taken to originally. And finish the last few quests and then finish off your slayers, which hopefully you're on advanced by then. I think that's the idea for the most part. I have done this so backwards right now, but it's whatever. I think it's because I'm also doing the other stuff. Normally I do this and then that, but now I'm going to go this way and then loop back. At least going this way, I will catch up with like how I normally do it. The only one I'm a bit worried about is Bonfire Glade, but I think that's here, and then the Weaver's Den is down here, right? We shall see. I still need to find out. There's a page or a picture of a, like, in the Old Forest of a house, cottage, whatever you want to call it. But it's built. It's, like, actually made and, you know, exists. And it's not burnt down or abandoned or whatever. I don't know if it's the same. It looks the same. But I don't know if I just don't know, like, the Old Forest well enough. That there's another one on the river that looks similar. That's not burnt. You never know. Maybe they'll say, oh no. I think one more level and I would have been fine. No, 2 more levels, right? I mean, it's not like they're difficult to kill. It's just a hassle. That's the main thing. I have to, like, press buttons on my hotbar. Like, do you know how much effort that is? I'm starting to question where Bonfire Glade is. Unless it's up here. I mean, we will find out. In fact, I'm going to look at them now. Oh, it's all the way up there. How did I not get it then? Oh, because I went up that way. Oh, that kind of makes sense. I mean, it's not going to be too difficult to get back to. We'll stop here, grab that over there. It's a hassle, but not difficult. Come on. There we go. I didn't want to, like, fall down. I find it really awkward to get out of there. So last one is here, here, and then Bonfire Glade's there. And now for the worst area in the Old Forest. I will defeat you. You can't run away and still be in combat with me. That's not allowed. It's because of those stupid roots. I hate him. Roots are the worst type of enemy. They're just so annoying. I think if I can't hit them, they shouldn't be able to hit me. That's how I think it should be. Not have these special magical root powers. Alright, so Wit is leveled up a tad. Nice. Again, stats are coming up nicely. 14.9%, 102.2. Let's make our way to Bonfire Glade. I think coming down this way is the safest way to do that. And then that'll be us done for now, I think. Oh. Yeah, so vitality, armor rating, and like incoming healing rating, like it's nice to have, but it's not gonna be like the end of the world if we don't have it. So that's why I'm less fussed. Not as big a deal. Let's make sure we go the right way though. So it should be here, give or take. So I'm going to make sure I actually go round correctly. Okay, so wants to bring my wit up here. So as we slowly make our way up, our wit should increase in just a second, ideally. There we go. So our rejuvenation potions, which is nice, and our wit goes up to 12, like I said, plus loyalty went up to 8 from, I think, 7. That would make sense. And we go from 240 to 321. We get an extra, what, 34 crit, 20 physical mastery on top of another 9, so 29 physical mastery. Are we at 20? No, we're at 15% now. Yeah, 15.0. Nice. Some good numbers there. Happy to see him. Hopefully, what I'm going to do is we're going to probably finish off for the evening. Then my plan is I want to probably just try and get some another Bilbo ring for this guy. I'm not really going to be like crafting too much, but I'm just going to be able to get enough tokens. It's just going to passively happen, so I can't really help it. But that's kind of the plan that I want to look at for the minute. At 27, we'll look into new cloaks and like bracelet, for example. Because honestly, I'm not a huge fan of the arable ones. They're not that great. And also, I guess, swords as well. That'll be a thing. But I guess one thing we can do is I should go to Thorin's Hall. I should go to the weaponsmith anyway. Because I am curious about, I think level 25 is like the next level, or is it purely 27? It is 27. But we can at least look forward potentially to some stuff. So bracelets might, agility, that'll be nice. A nice little boost to agility. I'll take it. You know, they're not that great. Cloak. Again, they're a bit odd in terms of their stats. I mean, I probably would go with that one. 12 agility, 4 vitality. Weapons at level...
What do you need?
27. So bow, 38 to 69 damage. So that doesn't seem like that massive an increase. We actually lose crit, but we gain the skill induction reduction. Skill induction reduction. Alright. And then swords. Looking further down here. Oh, we do get a better bow though. It's still worse crit. Basically the same. And we just get more damage and then the skill induction. So maybe go for that if we don't go for the weapon that we already had. And then yeah, then that's probably worth going for us. So crit, agility, we lose morale, but again, I've talked about this before, not really as big a problem for us. So definitely want to go for those when we get to 27. So that'll be hopefully the plan. I think 30 would be the goal for next time. But yeah, I guess we could also look at 27 here. Yeah, this stuff is just not, it's all right, like agility and vitality, but like meh, compared to the gear that we have. So the other thing was classic, right? Whatever classic is. Obviously the Great Barrow set is what we were looking at before. Like, it is nice, and we actually, I think, in some situations get better stats. I don't have enough medallions for it, so maybe I'll like try and get some medallions and then switch out the sets and see which is best, because that might just be a good way of doing it. Worst case scenario, it's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 6 times 4, whatever that is, 24 medallions. Like, it's not a lot. I just need to make 7 more, clearly. But yeah, 30 agility versus 20, 25 vitality, plus the max morale, more physical mastery, but we lose the crit. That's the thing. I don't know, it's a calculation we have to work out. But I think for now, we are going to finish off. We've obviously got our virtues pretty much all done except loyalty, which won't take long. That's like 2 deeds. I think that's literally, if I were to go do discovery of the Shire, I actually overcap, because I'd actually get 6,000 thinking about it. But I want to wait a couple levels before we sort of focus a lot on those sort of things, because yeah, that's the plan. Anyway, yeah, thanks for coming along. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Don't know necessarily when the next time I'm streaming. I also don't know if necessarily it'll be this character, because I do obviously want to give some love to my actual characters as well, my other characters on live servers. But yeah, thank you for the follow as we finish off, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.